Up our stream starting soon screen, and we're live with
Boom
Gloomhaven.
shakalaka laka. I do have a number of things going on. I'm baking cookies. I'm washing clothes. So I have alarms here to go off, and every once in a while, in about an hour and or about a minute and a half, I have to change the load of cookies
Okay,
and check downstairs. So I may be up and down a little bit, but as a general rule, that's not so bad. There's time involved.
sure.
I don't know if you have a picture of the Forgotten Crypt and the layout. I'm looking at one now. And the 4 rooms that we go into before the final room are shaped like a diamond that's kind of flattened to the left and right. The first room being obviously where we start out with the entryway.
Right.
Then we go into the first formal room, which would be the bottom room. Then we open the door and go into the westernmost room. And then guys come from behind us. We then go into the top room of the diamond. And when we open that door, guys come at us from behind. I don't think that if we're far enough advanced in that room with the big fat guys,
Right.
we probably don't have to worry too much about the guys behind. At least, hold on just a second. I gotta go get the stuff out the oven. In about 10 minutes, I'm going to have to make another run, but that's not a big deal. I'll try to keep these few and far between.
Not a problem.
So let's see the timer here. We'll set that one for 10 minutes.
Hey, before I forget, I need to get to the pharmacy.
Okay.
On Sunday, I've got to start taking this antibiotic.
And that stuff is Monday, right?
Right.
Excuse me for coughing here.
So I don't know what your availability is.
I will be available tomorrow and Friday.
Okay, that would work.
So let me know what you need. I know Phil's going to be in a world of hurt here real quick.
Yeah, Jane is having surgery the same day I'm having my biopsy.
So I don't anticipate he'll be around, but I've got tomorrow and Friday. So if you need, I don't know when you take it Saturday or Sunday. Take it on Sunday?
I think I got to start taking it on Sunday.
Okay. What I'll do then is, do you need to go to the grocery store?
I could use a couple of things. I'm probably out of milk and whatnot.
And what we'll do is I'll come over on Friday morning.
Okay.
And then maybe I'll get some of the stuff that I was going to buy at the grocery store at Walmart, and then you can get your stuff, and everything will be cool. So at any rate, back to these guys. One of the things that I was thinking of as I've watched parts of the scenario.
Let's get you loaded into the game, and then we'll continue our discussion.
Okay.
You'll be able to look at your characters. I got a code up here for you.
Okay.
It's P as in Peter, 4, D as in David, K as in Karen, K as in Karen, F as in Frank, F as in Frank, R as in Roger, 5, Y is in Yolanda.
P4, D, KKFF, R5Y.
Correct.
Connect the Leighton here. One of the things that, and I realize that some of the situations that we've been, obviously this is the first time we've had a situation where we have to pay attention to somebody else.
Right.
And not a bad guy, somebody else.
Right.
So that makes it a little bit unusual compared to what we're used to.
Yeah, we got no control over that character at all.
Yeah, absolutely. one of the things that we haven't been doing that we might think about doing for the future, whether or not it makes a difference in this game or other things, is that we generally sit back and attack from behind. And I think we need to open our minds to the possibility of moving around people and attacking from different directions, not directly in front of the guy all the time.
Yeah, I would concur. That's very dependent upon the size of the room.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Some of these are not big rooms that we're playing with.
Right.
The final one is the biggest. I think the second or the first one that we go into is probably the bigger of the three rooms that we have to hit, physical rooms we have to hit before we get to the final one. But
Right.
yeah, it's something to think about. You know, if there's a way to get around somebody, if you're going to move anyway, if there was a way to get around somebody to the other side, maybe we can change up some of the way that we do things, and
Right.
or um, our position on getting closer to the next thing might be improved. This is something to think about.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I think each scenario has definitely got its strategic scenarios. Our fighting through the doorway is a good tactic, though it's maybe not the good tactic all the time. The
Oh,
biggest
absolutely.
the biggest problem with this game is if you go into a room with a bunch of skeletons in it or something, the
Yeah,
skeletons can attack
absolutely.
two guys,
Yes. Yeah.
and if you're in that room, in theory, they can put five guys around you.
Yes. In theory, each situation is going to be totally different. So we have to certainly pay attention to that.
And nobody can survive. It's tough to survive three guys attacking you. If you had five guys potentially attacking you, that would be just a total
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
disaster.
yeah, 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 yeah.
But I totally concur. I think what has to happen in this particular episode, as you've kind of pointed out, is um, we have to move quicker. We have no control over that character. Um, she's shown two different behaviors. One, not moving into a room because there's an enemy, and two, moving into a room when there's an enemy.
And
So
saying, "Fuck this! I'm going for the man."
I don't know what.
She has been within 3 squares of the altar twice.
Right,
2 moves.
right.
One we died, one she died. So hopefully
So
this time they will die.
I know that we don't have this ability, but if this ability is in the game, this would definitely help us, and that would be if there's some way that we can increase her movement speed, because she's fixed at 2.
Mm-hmm.
So she's got to move through 4 rooms at a pace of 2, which I think kind of tells us that we have to always have a path for her. We can't allow her to make a movement that gets stopped because her movement is just too slow.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see what happens here. I think we did all our stuff at the end of the last game. I think we bought stuff. I think we actually even bought our Great Temple heals or blessings. So I think we're pretty much ready to go here. Cithrin's got some gold potentially to spend, but I think everybody else is
Yeah,
pretty
I'm
much
going to
spent
take a
out.
look quick to see what she's got. She has goggles, armor. The only thing that they suggest that she has that I don't have is a legs item.
Right.
I don't have a way to boost her move. Or in this case, bust a move.
Yeah. Well, there is a
At this
Buddhist
point, I don't.
there are boots of speed. Unfortunately, they take 28 points. The boots of
Yeah,
striding are all gone.
wing shoes and jump. That doesn't
Yeah,
really
and the
make
boots of speed aren't really. I don't see a big advantage to the boots of speed. It's an initiative thing.
The boots of striding, they're out of. But winged shoes, I wonder if they add jump to your movement. Let's just quickly see her cards that have movement to it, whether jump would make a difference or not. She's got a move 4, a move 3, a move 4,
Yeah, I think you
a
pretty much
move
have to have like move 4 or better for jump really to take effect, because you got to get to the obstacle and then past it.
move 4, a move 8 jump, which is the burn it. Move 3, move 3. So she's got a bunch of move 4s. And I don't know, that I suppose it couldn't hurt to have it. There might be a situation in which, would benefit. For instance,
Yeah,
jumping over the traps to the door.
true,
But I
true,
think that we
but
need to take those traps out of the way so that we can get through them quickly from more than one spot. That's
yeah,
why I thought,
and
even if the two of us, if we were sitting at 12 each, how badly would it hurt us if we both just landed, the two big guys just landed on him, took the 2 points of damage? We've got two guys behind us who have
yeah,
heals.
right,
Don't know what they'll have at that moment.
right.
But just to get entryway, get quick access into that door. If those two guys were standing at the door and somebody behind had a move 4
Right.
and open that door and go through, and those two guys go next, we can kind of move people out of the way, or at least they do come after you, right? Somebody with a higher initiative. If I wasn't straight in front of them, if I moved to the left or an up square, they're likely to come after me as opposed to go to the door.
Yeah, I think the logic on it is, if the guy doesn't have a target already, he's not already
And he
melee
wouldn't if
somebody,
the door was closed.
right? Um, One of the key factors in its determination of who it's going to attack is who's got the quickest initiative. That's like one of the first things that in the series of events that it figures out for movement is who's the fastest initiative, and they'll go after that person first.
All right, I'm going to be back in just a moment.
Okay.
Okay, in about 13 and a half minutes, and that will be just about the last time until an hour goes by or so. All
Okay.
right, so I don't suppose it can hurt her to have the wing shoes.
Well, it probably it probably can't hurt her. I'm not sure I see the big advantage of them.
Yeah.
Um,
Right. Maybe just wait. Maybe I just wait for Boots of Striding to pop up again.
yeah, I think that's what I might do. Because the
She's got everything
pluses to
else that
movement
she
would
needs.
really be the big advantage there.
Yeah. Okay. We won't do anything with that. Now, how do we get back to where we were? We need to do another outside encounter.
Yeah, we got to do a city encounter and then an outside encounter, and then we got to go back to where were we here? Forgotten Crypt, which is, where is the Forgotten Crypt here?
Yeah.
Ruinous Crypt, Crypt of the Damned, Decaying
Forgotten
Crypt.
Crypt has closed the rift. She wanted us going someplace where we were grabbing a.
Yeah, it's the Forgotten Crypt.
Oh,
It's down,
Forgotten Crypt. Forgotten
it's
Crypt.
down
Yeah.
it's down at the bottom. It's in the swamp, in the lingering swamp.
Protect Hale until she reaches the altar B, and that purple thing in the center is the altar.
Right.
That's what we thought it was.
Now, let's think about something here also.
Do we know? While you're thinking about, do we know if we have the extra stuff. The if we buy a thing from the Temple of the Great Oak,
I think we
what
already
does
did
that
that.
give? What does that give us?
2 blesses in the deck. So basically 2+2 cards.
Okay, because Cithrin has a +2 card. So she must not have gotten a bless yet.
No, I don't think the blessings are shown right now. We can't see them because we can't
Oh, okay.
see. I don't think there's a way to see what you can see in the regular interface here.
Okay. Yardam only has, because she's never gold anyway.
Let me just. Yeah, I don't think those are being shown until we actually get into the game. I'm pretty sure we spent our money and we bought those.
Okay.
I think you could tell if you go into the Temple of the Oak and if it even offers it to you, because if you've bought it, you wouldn't be able to buy it again.
Well, none of us show anything more than our initial 2s.
Yeah, see, yeah, okay, you can tell you can tell if you're blessed. So go to the temple.
Yeah, I've got it. None of us, we all show as nothing.
No, that's not correct. Go to the temple.
Yeah, here.
Highlight your character.
Yeah,
Hover over the bless the
Yeah.
mercenary, and then it pops up and says mercenary already blessed.
yeah. That's what I meant by that was it's grayed out.
Correct, which means we can't buy it again.
right,
But if you
right,
hover
exactly.
over it, it tells you that you're already blessed.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Rock and roll.
Okay, so so what I wanted to point out is we do not necessarily have to do this mission. We do have a couple other missions that we could do in hopes of leveling some guys up.
Oh, also true.
For instance, there's a core mission called Plane of Elemental Power. Explore what may or may not lie beyond. It's an unnamed location. It's a core
Kill the
quest.
enemies in the rooms. Yeah.
There's a side quest, Burning Mountain.
Demon, a flame demon, and a sun demon.
And there's the Underwater Lagoon, which is a side quest.
And you took a Burning Mountain, right? That is a side quest. That's the we ran into. They said the Inox is burning home.
Right.
Another earth demon, a flame demon, and a stone.
So I guess my question is who's close to leveling up? I'm 37 of 50. You're 38
you need 13,
of 50.
I need 12. Sither needs 12. You need 13. The guys are already 3s.
12 is not impossible, but it's questionable whether one mission would get us that. You're definitely going to have to do a lot of your cards that give you experience points. Yeah, so I just throw it out there. But the other thing is this thing is fresh in our mind, and maybe it's just best to try it again.
Well, I'm all for going. I would say if we don't get it this time, then we do a couple other things.
Okay.
Let our brains relax.
Okay, so we will do the city encounter.
This third time's the charm.
Right. Oh, hold on a second here. I have 2 enchantment points. I can enchant card. Or you have 2 enchantment points on your on Yardam. You have 2 enchantment points on Cithrin. I have 1 enchantment point on Tesla and 2 on Craig. So we've got cards to upgrade. Well, that'll take a little bit of time.
And where do you see that?
Go down to the main icons at the very bottom of the screen and go to Enchantress. Okay. And I'm seeing you as having 2 points for each of your characters, and then I got
2 enchantment points. Yes. Oh.
Okay, so this is going to take a while because this is on a per card basis.
Yeah. That's what the guy suggested in his thing. He said there were certain things. He said you need to do these. when you have a chance to change your cards, you need to
Yeah.
add X to this and Y to
And
that.
probably the only one who can do anything is Citrin, because she's got money. Nobody else has probably got enough money. I'm just doing a quick look here to see what I got. Oh, there's a couple that cost 15.
Yeah, no, not even close. 50 is the lowest. 180, 200 is the highest. So it's going to be a while before we can even contemplate it.
No. That's not true. That's not true. I'm looking at Cithrin, Reviving Ether, plus move, 1 point and 20 gold.
Oh, you have to click on the card. Okay, gotcha.
You got to click on all the cards. Each card is different.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you could make that the bottom of the Reviving Ether card. You could make that a move 5.
5. Okay. And it has a jump on it already.
You could also add
Okay,
a
so let's
Muddle
take a
to
look.
Mana Bolt.
So Reviving Ether, we can do something.
Yeah, you can. You've got a bunch of cards
Mana
that
yeah.
will only take 20 points.
Attack 2, range 3 muddle. Frost armor has muddle on it. Ride the Wind has. I have to move 8+1. You can make it a move 9, but it's a burn. I'd rather have a move 5 than a move 9. It's a burn.
Yeah.
Plus move there. There's another move 4. I don't think I would be using that card anyway, but I want to see what cards I've got here.
Yeah, that Reviving Ether move 5 with a jump on it would be pretty interesting.
Fire Orbs. Reviving Ether.
You also might think about Flame Strike, taking the range from 2 to 3.
Yes. Flame Strike and Ride the Wind. And that was when he suggested getting rid of. So there's so few things. And I had a bunch of cards here. I picked some different cards to play than what I had. You can change now, right? Yeah, there's nothing problem. We're in the main area here.
Yeah, you can go back and forth.
We can putz our things around. Frost armor, Flame Strike, Aid from the Ether, Flashing Burst, and I have Impaling Eruption, which has a move 4 on it. It has a burn, attack 3, range 4. Additionally, target all enemies on the path to the primary target and gain a point for each enemy targeted. So in the right situation, that would work. Otherwise, you got to move 4.
Right.
As he said, when I reviewed it again, he said you get a move 8. That's actually, we've used it once. A
Right.
final event thing. You're going to burn that card. It's a move 8 jump. And it brings wind into the picture. But I think I'm going to pull that card and bring in Impaling Eruption, which is an attack 3, range 4, but it's a burn. But it's another move 4. So when I look back at this, the Reviving Ether that you talked about has a plus move, a move 4 with a jump. That could be a move 5.
Yeah, or you also got the 2 cards that you can plus the range on. Go from range 2 to range 3.
A muddle. Plus the range. Attack 3, range 2 to be attack 3, range 3. Ooh, Flame Strike. have attack 3, range 3, which is a burn. Attack 2, range 3. Attack 2, range 3. Attack 3, range 2. Attack 3, range 4, which is a burn. Attack 3, range 3. Yeah, just adding another range 3, I think, would be nice.
Right.
I think I will do that. So I have to remember when I look at the actual physical cards. Now, this is where I put my little sticker on it now, right?
Right.
That's
Yeah.
fun.
You take your little sticker off the sheet and
My
plaster it on
cards are
your
going to be
card.
no good, Dave, before we get a chance to really use them.
That's right.
Did you get yours, by the way?
Oh, I actually haven't gotten I haven't gone out to my mailbox this week.
I think there's an envelope with 4 cards in it. There's
Okay.
8 cards in it. Your 2 cards for level 3 and level 4 for each guys.
Oh, excellent.
It's not a lot, but it's a little something if you like to have
Right.
something in your hand, so to speak. Okay, she's finished that, so we've got that going. What do we got with the Artem here? He has 6 gold, so he's not going anywhere with anything. So let me just look at his cards quick. Provoking War. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Enough for 4 cookies left, so there's one more 13.5-minute run, and then I'm done.
Excellent.
So trap, eye for an eye. Paper over there. That's for that. Okay.
So what did you end up modifying?
I did nothing on Yardum because he has no money.
Right.
On Cithrin, what do we do?
You had the
Flame
range.
Strike. Flame Strike is was an attack 3 range 2. Now it's an attack 3 range 3.
Excellent.
And if fire is up, it's a wound as well.
Good.
So that's a nice one. If you're going to bump it, that's a nice one. Just in case that's up, boom, you got something extra.
Right. All right. I think we're ready to go here. I'm going to go ahead and press on our city encounter. I'll let you do the reading again this week.
All right, now I got a piece of banana in my mouth, so it'll be just a moment. City encounter. Da, 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 da. A great revelry is underway at the new market when you arrive to purchase supplies. Investigating further, you discover the town is in the midst of a pie eating contest.
There we go.
A group of large sailors sits triumphantly at a long table on a makeshift stage, crumbs and bits of fruit scattered all around. A man in the center stands and addresses the crowd. Can no one best our pie-eating prowess? Step up and test your mettle. With nothing better to do, you head up to the stage. The contest goes well for a while as you match the others pie for pie, but soon your eating starts to slow and the sailors are still going strong. So, you can either yield to the pie and admit defeat, or power through the pain. You will not be bested, but that is going to make somebody sick.
I'm guessing so.
Sickness out of that.
Yeah.
I'd
Yeah.
sometimes have to say, hey, you guys are better at it.
Right. They are sailors after all.
Absolutely.
Drinking and pies is probably their main thing. So we're gonna yield to the pie and admit defeat.
Yes. Boom.
Ooh, little reputation bump.
You put down your utensils and yield to the sailors. They roar with pride and slap you on the back. Unfortunately, the sudden jolt doesn't sit well with your stomach, and soon all the pies you eat are coming back up, much to the disgust of the gathering crowd.
Oh, nasty.
I knew something was going to happen. It'd be interesting to see what would happen on the other side.
Yes, yes.
So we lose, reputation goes from 7 to 6, which I still think is pretty good.
Yeah, and so instead of having -2 in the store, we're -1. Okay, and then we're going to head back to Forgotten Crypt to close the rift. And here we go. I think it's waiting for a key press on your side.
You want to do what now? Hale stares at you blankly. You've found a rift into the plane of elemental power, and you want to close it. She sighs. Well, I did agree to help you. Hale begins tossing the orb you retrieved up and down in thought. Okay, based on your description, it's going to take a little extra work to close a rift of that magnitude. I could do it myself, but it would take a while, and it may get troublesome if we were to be attacked by the other side in the middle of the incantation. It would be much easier to do if I had an elemental sensor, which really is entirely too convenient, because I've been wanting to get my hands on one for my studies anyway. I knew a powerful elementalist who owned one many years ago. He's dead now, but I'll take you to his crypt personally. I'd advise against handling the sensor on your own.
Okay, and we'd forgotten this isn't even closing the rift. This is just getting the thing that helps her close the rift.
Yes, right, yes. Okay, so we'll make some of this a push 2 balls. Okay, encounter. You see a lone man walking toward you on the road. As you meet on the path, he turns to you and begins to speak. Oi there, I wouldn't suppose you lot might spare me some coin? He asks. A lot of coin, actually. You look at him quizzically, and he continues. You see, I lead a lot of thieves and bandits in this area, and we gotta make sure all the mouths are fed. At this, a large number of bandits come out of hiding around you, emerging from the bushes. So about that coin, the man says with a smile. 5 gold per head ought to do it.
Okay, well, I personally know that at least one of my characters doesn't have 5 gold, so I'm all in on paying them the 2 gold I've got.
Mm-hmm. Works for me.
Because I don't necessarily see anything good coming out of resist the robbery and kill as many thieves as you can.
Mm-hmm. Not at this point.
Go for the pay.
Excuse me, yeah. Of course, then maybe they say, you sigh and your hand over the coins in your hands. The man maintains his grin. Well, thank you, kind sirs. It was a pleasure meeting you and have a pleasant day. The bandits move off in one direction. You continue in the other. So we don't go in with any negative other than money.
Right.
We already know that we're getting a negative in the 3 curses.
Right.
After a day's journey, you find an ancient, overgrown mausoleum resting along the Serpent's Kiss River. Stonebreaker really was a nice fellow. Getting crushed by massive boulders is just one of the hazards of being an elementalist, though. After clearing away the overgrown vines, you head down into the crypt. Oh, great, Hale says. These blasted cultists are everywhere nowadays. Probably looking for the sensor too. Or they simply don't want you to have it. You look at Hale with confusion, and she points to the shadows, where dark figures in black robes emerge.
Okay, what do we got? We got our battle goals here.
Oh, yes, that's right. We get to play. And each of us, I think, is sitting in the situation where one more gets them something. So we have to try and figure out how to make these perk points work.
Right. Okay, well, I'm gonna do Craig again with the. I get the same thing here with using the equipped items, which I've done now twice, but haven't been able to do it because we haven't succeeded in the dungeon. And let's see what we got for Tesla here. Now, Tesla used no items during the scenario for 2 perk points. That's doable, but definitely not a good thing. Or loot 5 or more gold piles. Well, I think either one of these two is going to be a tough row to hoe. Let's go for looting the gold. All right, keep Hale alive.
Keep Hale alive! Keep Hale alive! Alive, alive, alive!
You shouldn't have come here, Ghostface, one of the cultists says.
Ghostface?
Hale sighs.
The hell is that all
Dispatch
about?
these simpletons quickly. I'm already bored with them.
Okay, I think our strategy in these guys has basically been rush up and attack them, kill them as quick as
Beat the
possible.
living crap all out of them.
I think I'm fine with the positioning.
Okay, works for me.
Craig is going to move forward and attack the cultists on the left,
Okay.
and or the skeleton in the middle. He'll be able to do either of those.
The brute has his, he has a couple of exciting things that he can play with, maybe.
Okay, if we can keep them in that diamond pattern.
Yep.
Nah, it's gonna be too hard to keep him in that diamond pattern because this is a ranged attack. And
Well, the brute's just going to step one forward. He's got that skewer, which will get me the skeleton and the guy behind him.
Right. All right, so I'll just do a heaving swing. Heaving swing. Avalanche. We'll see what happens from there. And Tesla, some kind of ranged attack here.
I've got the brute to go on 10 and Cithrin to go on 26.
Okay, Craig's going to be going around in the 50s. And I'm going to take Tesla pretty quick here. And then
My timer's got about a minute to go.
Okay.
I have all my selections in.
Okay. Here we go.
Would that all the rooms be this easy to plot?
Right. Right. Exactly.
Okay,
All
so
right.
the
It's the brute.
is going to move forward 1. That would be over here. Keep this movement, and he will attack skewer on these 2 guys. You get your specialty things back when you do a long.
You get your you get your uh, not your potions. The potions are one use.
Right. Yeah,
But
yeah.
but you if like your
I have a
dagger,
poison dagger. I have a poison dagger. Yeah.
yeah, you get that back on a long rest.
Okay. All right. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Okay.
+2 on the skeleton and a +1 on the guy in the back. So the guy in the back has a single point. The skeleton has 2.
Excellent.
And that was with
Okay.
no extras of any kind. If I'd added extras, the guy in the back would be dead.
Right.
But we'll save that for a situation where we really need it.
Right. Okay, Tesla's got a range 4 attack 2. I'm going to go ahead and shoot the guy in the back.
Okay.
Poison kind of goes to waste, though, if that happens. What was Craig going to do? Craig was going to... Craig going to move forward. Which means nobody's going to be able to attack that guy. That guy could move around and attack you.
Well, why you made it a range 4 on toxic bull? Nice.
Yeah. I just don't want to waste the poison. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Don't
go
bother.
after the. I'm gonna go after the guy with 5.
Okay. Cithrin will be in a position where she can take on any one of them, and she'll have an attack 3.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, that worked out well.
Boomulator.
That worked out well.
Now, if you can move,
I
Move.
can. I can move 3. 1, 2, 3. I can't get to the door. I can't get to the gold. But I can move forward.
because unless we, it's very possible that there will only be the cultist in the back with a 1.
Right.
Because she's got an attack 3, range 3. What she's going to do right now.
He's gone.
And she can move 2, which she's going to do. Thank you. He got the -2. Let's hope that we don't get paid back later for the pluses we're getting and the minus they got.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Craig is actually kind of hosed here because he's no longer going to have an attack because he can't get there. Yeah, Craig's hosed.
Well, if you can, oh, you've only got 2 that you can move.
Yeah.
Is there any? Can you move next? No, that's where the.
Yeah, I don't want to block. I don't want to block hail.
Yeah.
I think I just have to waste this turn. He's Yeah. Well, you know what? I could experiment. I could experiment with trying to figure out why that avalanche is broken. Oh, hold on a second. You may push the target to access. No, I got no target to push. I can't, so I can't get past that obstacle. Yeah, I've got nothing. So my attack gets skipped. My movement gets skipped. And Craig is worthless.
All right, everybody else through the door.
Oh, she only moved one. Why didn't she move to that second space?
Everybody else through the door. I'll take care as the brood. I'll take care of the guy here.
Okay.
I don't think. Yeah, there are 5 characters in the next room. 3 living spirits and 2 living bones. And then there's that pack of boulders that can't get around. So the bones are behind the boulders. They can't get at anybody quickly. So it's the living spirits are the ones.
Okay, well, at this point, it looks like Tesla's going through the door. 1, 2. Go restorative mist. Gives me a possibility of a move and a heal. Attack 4, range 3. How many guys are in this room? Do you think?
In the next room?
Yeah.
5. 3 living spirits and 2 skeletons. The living spirits can get to the door. They're 3 away from the door. 2 of them are 3 away from the door. 1, 2.
Okay,
There's 2 spaces between the door space and them, and then there's a third one behind them. The 2 skeletons are trapped by they're in front of the door to the next room.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to go 17. That's going to move me to the door. Tessa's going to open a door, and then I'm going to have Ink Bomb ready, which has a range of 3, and hits a triangle pattern and hits anybody in that for 4. And it's a burn. Starter Mist, Ink Bomb. Okay, and that leaves the door. Okay, so Tesla's going to be standing in the door. Obviously, the brute is going to be going after the cultist, correct?
Yes.
And then what kind of movement would the brute have after attacking the cultist?
Well, the card that he has got now is a move to attack to. So he's going to move to the pile of gold behind or to the left of the cultist and then attack him.
Okay, so he's not going through the door, so he's not going to be in the door jam.
Yeah, he can't, but Cithrin is going to be on the other side of the door.
Okay, so Cithrin's going to make a move to get into the room?
Yeah, she'll go into the room, into one of the first 2 squares, and then if you want, she could take out either, I could use fire orbs and burn it early and take out, try to take out either batch of guys.
Okay, so she's got to move 5?
Flying. She has a move 4.
She needs a move 5 to get through the door.
5?
1, 2, 3, 4 to the door from where you're at. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Hale. I'm sorry. Your same color. Yeah, Cithrin is 2 closer. Okay, yes, she can definitely get through the door. Okay, so you're going to be 1 or 2 spaces. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. The door's going to be blocked. Craig would need a 5 to get through the door. He's not going to have that, so he's going to have to do something that's ranged. attack 2, range 5. Attack 3. Yeah, let's do the attack 2, range 5.
Right. Cithrin is going on 69.
Okay.
And then let's see the brute.
I need a 3. There's a
Yeah, okay, he's going on 34.
Okay. Okay. So Tesla will be in the doorway. The brute's going to move. Excuse me. The Craighart's going to move behind Tesla and shoot through the door with a range 5 attack 2.
Okay.
And here we go. Summon living bones. Okay, Tinkerer. Tinkerer is going to move to heal all adjacent enemies or inconvenient adjacent enemies. Okay, skip ability. Okay, so attack 4, range 3. There ain't going to be nobody, right? 1, 2. Oh, no, there is one guy. Oh, they are in a triangle. Can I get him? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I might be able to get him. I might be able to get him. It's a burn card. It's a burn card, but attack 4 on all those guys. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Like the burn in the first room. Oh, yes, there we go. I believe that targets all of them.
Yeah, highlight, because right now I see all of the bad guys. You can get any of the bad guys. There you go. All 3 are lit up.
Okay, and let's go ahead and use the goggles to gain advantage.
Well, if you can take
to
those
make-
guys out on this one, I can go after the 2 skeletons.
Yeah, I'm going to use the goggles to get advantage so that I mean, because these guys got like pretty good shields, but I want to have maximum card possibilities here.
Sure.
Here we go. This is a burn. First burn card. Two of the 3 are dead.
Sweet. And I will be able to target all 3 guys that are left. Ha! I believe. Yeah, because I'll be one through the door.
Yeah. Okay.
There might be one guy, the guy in the back, I might not be able to get.
Okay.
Oh, that is sweet.
Living bones are going to shield up. Okay, and it's the brute. Brutus.
All right, we'll go back here.
Brutus the brute.
All right, so my card is move to attack 2. I'm gonna move to the pile of gold. And then I'm gonna hit this guy.
Here we go.
And actually I could move 4 now, but I don't need to. Somebody's in the door, right?
Tesla.
How close? Where's the Craighart in all of this? Because I can get 1, 2, 3. I can actually get through the door.
Craighart is planning on going right here.
Okay. All right.
And then he's got he has a attack 2, range 5, so he should be able to get anybody who's still living that isn't a skeleton. Okay. One, two, Craighart moves to there. And then the Craighart 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So the cultist did not get to summon anything because he's dead.
Correct.
So that works pretty good, I think.
Just in case I pull a shitty card here, I'm going to go ahead and spend the earth. And I'm going to, since he's got 3 shields, I'm going to drink a potion and get a +1. Let's see if we can just outright kill him. He is dead.
×2. All right, so far so good.
Okay.
The Spell Weaver is going to move 4. Skip movement. Interesting. I thought that was 4. She's target 3.
Yeah, actually, where you moved there, you can't move any farther forward. You actually had another
Yeah.
movement spot.
Okay, so now we're going to do fire orbs. It's a burn card, but she'll get it back.
Right.
We're moving pretty quickly, so. And we got 3 elements. Well, we had 2 elements up there.
She didn't
Okay.
move.
Beg pardon?
She didn't move.
Huh.
Well, that's unfortunate. She did not move. I have no reason to speculate why. She's got spaces in front of her, but she's going to be 2 turns. She's going to be a turn behind us now.
But we can't do anything about that other than that affects how we deal with guys behind us.
It does. That's how we got caught up the last time, is she was lagging behind, and those guys came in front of her.
So what we have to do, because it should be 2, yeah, it's just 2 moves just to get to the door.
Yeah, that's
We're
really.
going to have 1 move. We're going to have 1 move. We all need to get as far as we can into this room now and not open the door. To at least get her room to get to, and I don't know where we're going to go after that, but
Right.
okay. So, grab and go. Provoking Roar. Juggernaut. Skewer and grab and go. I think I'm playing with the wrong cards here.
Craigart's going to try and get to that point there.
I'm sorry, I was looking at something here. What did you want to do?
Craighart's going to try and get to here.
Okay. All right, let me see if I can figure out what I want to do here. 1, 2, 3. I think he could go to the other side. I have an attack 2 muddle, which can cover those 2 guys.
Okay.
If I get up alongside them, and getting up alongside them will require 1, 2, 3, at least 3. So that's a move 3 jump. So I'll do that. So I'm going to use brute force, which is a 51, and overwhelming assault, which is a movement card of 3.
Okay.
So brute's going on 51. Nobody's been injured yet, right?
Correct.
Two, 1, 2. Sithrin is going to move to what is now the right side of the brute.
Okay.
Just 2 is all I can do on the movement part. And she's going to do a number 7 initiative, which is an attack to range 3. But since we have elemental stuff up, it's going to be an attack 3, range 3.
Excellent.
And then she'll have to take a rest next turn.
Roger that. Okay, here we go. Skeletons are not moving.
Well,
Oh.
they're blocking the door. What do they care?
Yeah. Interesting.
But that's all right. So I think that I'm going to let her, since the brute's going before them and he's going to stand next to the guy, I'm going to take the guy in the back.
Okay.
Because that's the biggest chance perhaps taking him out.
Right.
So what we'll do is we will do the attack to range 3. We're going to take advantage of the consuming. Do you need fire or whatever that is, sun?
No, go ahead and spend it.
All right, I'll take the fire. I'm going to go for that guy.
There we go.
All right, excellent. Now my move will just be 2. Excellent. Excellent.
Okay.
All right, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to move 3, but I'm not going to push. Skip the push, and this has a muddle to it as well.
Okay. And he's muddled, and you get an experience point. And he gets a -1 for the muddle, which is nice. He had a 0 and a -1, so he ended up with the -1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and Craig is moving. And he's moving to here. And he's attacking there.
Excellent, boy. We've been getting all the pluses.
Yes, we have.
Let's hope
Yes, we have.
Let's hope the next room, which has got living bones in it and a cultist.
And since I've got this thing here where I recover, I need to do my items to get my perk. Is it worth me bringing something back already? Yeah, it is.
Interesting. Oh, we can't do that anyway at this point. If he was in this room or close in this room, could try to seal that door. But she's not in the room, so there's no point sealing the door. She won't be able to get through.
Yeah.
So she's going to go and hopefully get within 2 of the door.
Right.
And then what we need to do is probably, since I've got at least one person who has to card up, is get 2 people in front of the door here sitting on the gold and give her another turn to get in the room.
Yeah.
So basically take one more turn. She's going to move now. Take one more turn in this room to get everybody squared away, get full cards or whatever we can do. And then that will give her 2 moves before we open the door.
Right. I'm gonna
It's kind of a pain in the butt but as close as everybody can get to the door.
Take Crater back. And end Craighart's turn.
This room is gonna have. There are 2 squares, 2 spaces on the other side of the door. You step into the doorway, and there's 2 spaces, and that's the only distance that we have between the bones.
Yeah.
The bones are 4 of them, 2 and 2 on an angle, and then a cultist in the middle.
Well, if you want to wait a turn for her to get into this room before we open that door, then that's probably screaming long rest for everybody.
We can certainly do that. The brute has 4 cards left, but he's got 6 that are.
Yeah, so if we do a long rest, you get to choose which card gets burned.
Right.
And basically we don't do anything. We just get we get cards back. If we all long rested here,
well, I think that's going to give us the best chance. I will know as soon as she takes her turn. If she moves 2 forward, then that's probably good one because 2 more gets her to the door.
Right.
And if she gets to the door, she's going to be coming forward, not going backwards.
Right.
And so what we'll need to do is, I think, the Craighart is pretty offensive, right?
He can be. Yeah.
Maybe we need to have and have the most points. We need to have the brute and the Craighart go blasting away, and have whichever one of the other 2 characters can help out kind of in between, and maybe just have one of the other 2 drag behind just a little bit. Now, Cithrin, again, has got a bunch of move 4s.
Right.
So maybe she should kind of hang around and see, does the other gal need help?
Right.
Because she has, ranged attacks, too.
Right. So we think that the play here is everybody long rests, and we see if she moves to the door.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait, if you long rest, you can't move, can you?
No. But we should be able to.
Well,
We should be able to get to the door. I mean,
Did
you're
she
only 2
move?
from the.
the turn is over. Did she move?
No, yeah, she moved.
Okay, gotcha. All right, she did move. All right, okay.
So this is the
Yes,
next turn.
this would just yeah. I got what you mean. Yeah, then she get to the room, and we will then take our moves to the door. We can go through the door at that point. Then
Right, right. So basically, we're going to stand where we're at. We're all going to long rest, and that's going to basically give her the opportunity to move in. And it gives us the opportunity. If we take a short rest, we get a random card burn. If we take a long rest, we get to choose what we burn, and there's nothing to attack us right now, so a long rest doesn't hurt us. So yeah, so Craig and Tinker are going to long rest. The only potential here for not long resting would be if you wanted to move forward to land on a gold pile. But you expend 2 cards to do that.
yeah, no. We don't need that. That's fine. I've just everybody's ready to go. I would. My thing is waiting for the end of the turn or something. It's stuck on long rest. Shows me all the burn cards. I picked the one not to burn, and nothing's happening. And maybe that's because the turn. I don't know. I don't know when it happens. I've never done it. Long rest is lit up. Burn 1 discarded card. I picked the card.
Your second character has not done their action because it says 0 of 2.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah.
There we go.
I got it.
Oh, it looks like the Spellweaver went.
Spellweaver can't take a long rest.
Okay.
So I did a short rest, got a good card to pick, and I've got a heal 3, range 3, so I can give the 2 points back to the big guy here, or to some big guy, that big guy. He's
I'm
going
gonna
through the
move.
door.
Move 2 to the gold, or
And
move 4 to the gold.
might as well move 2 to the goal. I don't want her to be in the way of the 2 big guys. Although she could.
She could go stand next to that door.
Yeah, she could be on the right side. Is that a problem for anybody?
I don't think so. We can just go through the other side. Okay, burn 1 discarded card.
But he's a long rest heals 2 anyways.
Yeah.
That's all right. So he's got 2 that he didn't need.
Okay. Perform long rest.
think what I'm gonna do is Cithrin has some long range stuff.
Right?
I'm gonna let her sit where she is, and she can attack through the doorway as necessary, but she can also keep an eye on Hale if
Right.
she's got to come back to help Hale.
Right.
As I'm guessing on this turn, Hale's gonna step into the door. Yeah, she in this turn. Yeah, she should go into the door. She does. Okay, cool.
Okay. So if my memory serves me now, what's going to happen here is you're going to open that door, and then two guys are going to appear in the room that Hale just left.
Yes. So if you imagine the doorway, when you step on the doorway itself, there are two squares on either side of the doorway. There are three squares straight in front of you. One to the right of the doorway, one to the left of the doorway, and a second one to the left of the doorway, and one further up to the right. And then there's 5 guys. 4 of them are skeletons. So they're going to be able to attack 2 people each time.
Yeah.
So likely what we want to do is if we're all going to go into a room, we want to look for things that are going to get people in bunches.
Yeah. So
As long as it's not a burn card per se.
who's opening the door, and how far are they going?
Well, the brute,
The brute is closest at this point.
the brute's got a couple move 3s.
So that would take you to the door and one space in.
Yes. So, looking for an attack here that he could use. What the brute's going to do is he's going to go in and he's going to move 1 to his right. And he has skewer. Skewer will allow him to attack a skeleton and the cultist behind him.
Right.
Because that cultist may be able to bring more characters into the room.
Right.
And I think I'll use, oh wait, I can't use that. So skewer is a 35 move. I'm looking for where my move 3 is here. I think we want to use that. Okay, I have a move 3 push 2. But skewer is a 35. The only bunch move I have starts with 35, 51, and 54. So I think I'll do skewer. I think I should be able to use it no matter how they lay out.
Right.
Skewer first. And then move 3, push 2. So he's got a 35 setup.
Okay, I can get to the door in one passed, which means that
All right, then you go to the right. You go to the left side when you go to the door. I'll go to the
Okay.
right.
okay, and are we thinking we're thinking ranged attack for the first attack through the door, right?
Not for the brute.
So the brute's going to go late.
Brute's going to be. He's going 35, and he's got 2 guys. Whomever happens to be the 2 guys straight in front of him, one behind the other.
So you think that when we go through the door and we're one step in, we're going to have a melee attack already without them moving?
Yes, they don't have to move.
You don't have to move. Okay. All right. So if I take that,
And each of us is likely to have 2 guys with an opportunity to hit him to start. Depending upon who may or may not be left.
right.
Cithrin has got.
So if I were to take a mean, I got an attack 4. It's a burn. But I've got to be between two guys. In other words, I'm in that, it's a diamond pattern, and I'm one corner of the diamond. And I got to have two guys filling out the other part of the diamond.
Mm-hmm. And you will be.
You will be? Okay, so I should take that?
Presuming that I don't kill both guys, you will have a guy to the left of you and a guy to the right of you.
Okay, the unfortunate thing about this
Forward.
is I have to go late to use that card. Because I need to use the Massive Boulder, which is the latest card I have. I might be too late. They might move and close the gap.
Yeah, Cithrin's got to go late too. Fortunately, she's got a 36 card. The Brute's going on 35. Because she's got to go after him. It doesn't do her any good to go first because she needs the door open.
I think I need to I think I need to go early and just take a standard melee attack
Okay.
to make sure that we get that spot.
Okay.
So I'm going to go like a 13, and I'll just take a standard attack. Hopefully I got somebody to hit, and that'll guarantee me that I get to that location. And then Massive Boulder for the move 4. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Yeah.
Okay. Then Cithrin will go 20.
Okay.
That way, once you have the door open, I can take a pot shot at somebody. I've got a range 3, and I should be able to get there from there.
Okay, so if everybody
1, 2,
clears, that spot is open. I need a 1, 2, I need a 3 movement to get there. I've got a 4. I've got the boots. I've got another 4. So I've got to take 1, 2, 3. I need a 3. Oh, I hate to be burning so many cards so early. Attack 2, range 3, target 2. And where would I be standing? 1, 2, 3. Okay, if Tesla is standing here,
Mm-hmm.
the door is open. Is there anybody within 3 of me for a ranged attack?
The door is 1. Then there's 2. Then there's at 3. There's 2 guys.
Okay. Then I would take a. Let me see, find that card again here. It's attack 2, range 3, target 2. Yeah. So.
Yeah, presuming somebody hasn't been killed.
Right.
But yes, you would have 2 guys right in front of you.
So I take reviving shock, and then I need to move 3 spaces. I gotta take my 4. Got 1, 4, right? Got stun shot. Let's turn those around. Let's take stun shot, then reviving shock. Okay, so it'll be quick. Okay. Here we go. Okay, Hale moves to. All right, looks like it's me.
You'll see what I'm talking about. As soon as that door opens, you'll see what the layout is. It's 4 guys in kind of a semicircle and the cultist in the middle.
There is no rest among these
That's where I need to be.
Oh. I thought you told me to go right. You told me to go to the right.
All right, I'll take the 2 skeletons.
Yeah, we're fucked because I can't take
All
back.
right, doesn't make a difference. I can take the 2 skeletons. I was going to take the skeleton in front of you and then the guy behind him, but I'll just take the 2 skeletons front to back.
Yeah, sorry about that. I
That's all right.
thought you told me
All
to
right,
go
don't worry.
right,
Don't
but
worry about it. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
I wish they had her take back the move. I think that's really poor that you can't take back a misplaced
Nice
move.
shot. Okay, Sithrin. 1, 2, 3. There's no point in taking that guy out that quick. If I can do an attack, maybe I could get both of them. I'm gonna do this guy here. And I think she gets to move, right? I'm just gonna have her go to the gold pile, man.
Here we go. Oh, hold on a second before you do that. Let me think about where Tesla's going.
Where's Tesla going? That's true. Is Tesla gonna stand in the doorway?
Hold on a second. I'm backing up here. 1, 2. Tesla was I think Tesla's got, what does Tesla got? She got a 4? Okay, I got a 4. So I can get to the doorway. Or I can get to the gold pile. So assuming that the brute is not standing in the door, he's moving to the left, then yes, you can go to that gold pile.
Okay. And that's what I will do. We'll take the 2, we'll step there. See, now you got those 2 guys right in front of you.
I think I'd like to put a little juice on the guy with 9.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, if you do that, by all means, take him and maybe the guy with 3. Because I'll still be able to get 2 guys if that doesn't work. Actually, take whatever you can get. Take whatever you can get.
And since I long rested and I got the goggles, I am going to take the goggles again to attempt to make this a good attack here. That may have killed the cultist. Oh no, it was the ×2 was on the other guy. I thought the ×2 was on the fucking cultist. Oh well, 1 guy down. That's unfortunate.
Now we'll see that because they're going to move. So now we'll see where they go, and that may change my lineup position.
Right.
But you are in the doorway, right? If he steps forward,
Yep.
I'm blocked.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, my initial thing with the Tinkerer was I was going to take the gold pile, which would have left the door open, but now it's going to be a bad scenario. We're going to get 3 dudes attacking me.
They're moving 2.
And now we're kind of fucked.
Yes, indeed, you do. I got to burn a card to move 6.
kind of fucked.
And then I could burn another card to attack 6.
Well, if you're gonna do that, do it on a cultist and try and kill him.
Yeah. No, well, I got 2 moves and I can't move. I can't move past the skeleton anyway, right?
Sure you can. If you can get past him with that jump, you said you had to move with a jump. That lets you get past him.
Yeah, well, I don't have any jumps on these cards.
Oh, I thought you said you had jump. Okay, well then you're fucked.
So,
Best you can do is move. Oh, you got to immediately attack. You're fucked. You can't get anywhere. You can't. You're totally fucked this turn. I guess you're just gonna have to move here and play for the next turn. Yeah, I think we just lost this because of what happened here.
all right, so we wasted 2 turns in this adventure so far.
Yeah, we're in big trouble here now.
People have wasted stuff so far.
Yeah, my initial inkling was to put Tesla where Cithrin is, and leave that door open. And by me stepping into that door, that totally effed us. Craig's in a world
And
of
now
hurt.
the Craighart's got 3 guys on him.
Yeah, Craig's in a world of hurt.
And I'll bet Cithrin can't see the cultist.
You can check that by holding down the L key on your keyboard and then pointing at the guy you want to attack and see if any white lines come off of him.
Looks like red. Exciting. And I just lose a attack 3 range 3 card. I cannot take a chance on losing reviving ether. Well, I'll get it back anyway, but
Okay, so basically what Craig is going to have to do is Craig is going to have to use his bottom of crater, move and jump.
okay.
And Tesla's going to take a point of damage for the first part of that. All adjacent allies and enemies suffer. But all three of those skeletons will take a point of damage.
Okay.
And then I move forward, jump, and all adjacent allies and enemies suffer another point of damage. So if I move to here, then those 3 guys would get damage. First time, these guys would get a point of damage. Second time, these guys get a point of damage. And then if I can get an attack out, something that I can attack with. Wow, another burn card. I could potentially... Heaving Swing. Attack 3 push on the occultist. Occultist would be down 1 point. Couldn't kill him unless I had a doubler. But I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Heaving Swing. Oh, the other thing is I could do... Oh, shit. Maybe I should... Boy. What's the probability of doing 2 burn cards? 2 burn cards could actually... If I do top of Forceful Storm, attack 3, range 3, disarm 3 targets. Could potentially kill a skeletons right there. Then the move, doing more damage to him. Another 2 points of damage, and then not have an attack on the cultist. Or I do the move first and then do that attack. Be a disadvantage. Oh, this is tricky. This is tricky. We gotta clear. Craig has to get out of there so that somebody else can get in that room. So I have to do Crater. Do I do it first or second? Attack 4.
Well, let me tell you what's going on here, just so that you think about how you might want to play this. The Brute's going first. He is an attack 3, range 3. He's going to attack the skeleton with 2.
Okay.
If he takes him out, there's room to move to your left. Sethren's going 20. She has an attack 3, range 3.
Yeah.
Which she would use on that skeleton if necessary, or on one of the other guys that's in that room. So they're going 10 and 20.
Yeah, if I yeah, so your attack's gonna get off before my Crater. Question is, those 2 guys are still gonna be in play. So they would take a point of damage. Then I move. Can I move behind them? I could move behind them too. Then I potentially got 3 more guys. If I stand right where Craig is and he does bottom of Crater, the 3 guys around him take a point of damage.
Okay.
Then I move here.
That'd be 1, 4, and 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I move here with my jump 4.
Okay.
And those 3 guys take another point of damage.
Even better.
And then that's a burn card. But that clears the space at the door. Somebody else can get in the room.
Do you get an attack then, or is
And then I have an attack.
you take the attack on the cultist? Because he's got the capability of making more of these guys, which he hasn't
Yeah.
used so far.
Yeah, so the question is, I want to do this quickly, so I think that's going to limit my attack. If I do this quickly, before any of them can possibly move out of these patterns, I could do a standard melee. That would be 2 points. So a potential of 3 points against the cultist. Or attack 2, range 5. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to go quick. So I'm going to go Rumbling Advance, Crater. Okay, so Tesla is blocking the door. Craig goes at 29, so Tesla can't get into the door until after 30. Tesla could be ready with a heal and a move. Now, Tesla could stay in the door, do a restorative miss to get a fast melee, and do a burn card, Crank Bow, attack 6, range 5, burn on the cultist.
Okay,
if
how
that,
many
if, and
burned
if that
already?
got, I have two. I have two burn cards already.
Okay, how many? You get more cards than we do. You get 12?
Yes.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 12. So it's far more burn cards than what I'm normally playing. But if it's a case of we can potentially kill that cultist in this turn, I think it's got to do it. So I'm going to go Restorative Mist, which also is going to have the advantage if anybody standing next to me is going to get healed if they happen to be next to me, to get this thing off fast. And then Crankbow. Burn Crankbow on the cultist. That's a new brand new card. The Crankbow was the one I just got when I went up a level. So this is the first time I'm using it. Okay. Now let's see if I remember what the hell I said I was going to do here. Oh, damn, the cultist is going to move. Oh, good. He's going to be behind us. Excellent. That's what we need.
Okay, so the brute has an attack 3, range 3. He's going to pick up this guy right there with the 2.
Okay.
Because he could also move 2. And if that move 2 would put him right where that character is.
Right.
Which would get
Be
us
good.
2 people inside the door and another way in the doorway.
Yep. That'd be good. Okay, that's good. Okay, one skeleton down. So now Craig might actually have different plans once he gets up. Because Tesla, with a good card, could kill the cultist.
Yeah, is Tesla planning on moving into the room?
No, Tesla's staying right where he's at.
Okay.
He's staying right where he's at, and he's going to go.
Because the door is just to the right of the Craighard. Just to keep that in mind as we're looking through this room, it's just to
Right.
Craighard's right.
Right. Okay, here we go. Crankbow, attack 6, range 5, burn. Times 0. Fucking A. My attack 6 gets the times 0.
Yep. That's not the first time either.
Lucky.
That's not the first time
fuckers. God darn it.
Fucky luckers?
Yeah, that just blows chunks. So now I think Tesla moves into the room to clear the door.
Yeah, I think we need to get out of the doorway as fast as possible so she can move. And at the very least, we can get maybe Cithrin in the doorway, which should expand her ability to get the 3s.
Ah, I can't believe the times 0 card comes up on my big card. All I needed is a +1 and I got him dead. That's so unfortunate.
Okay, so
well, now Craig's got to definitely end up going through with what he was going to do with whoever's left. Do the maximum amount of damage.
I think that the person who's the most problematic is the cultist, yes?
Yes, because I believe he starts bringing skeletons in.
So Cithrin's gonna move to the door. Skip her movement, and she's going to do attack 3. This is going to... Oh, there's nothing up, so for wound. Attack that guy.
Let's get a times 2 here.
Does he have a shield?
No.
No shield. Okay. I'm going to use my eagle eye goggles.
Good.
Or should I?
Yes.
No.
You want this attack to hit?
Beg pardon?
Yes.
Yeah, the
use
reason
the
I'm
goggles.
saying that no is because I'm never going to get to use them again. And when we get in the next 2 rooms and I
Oh,
want to
why?
use the card that hits 3 different people, I would get the plus on all 3 hits as opposed to 1 hit here.
Yeah, okay, I'll buy that, but it would have
Times 0, Dave.
it would have potentially had that times 0 did not happen, because you would have had 2 cards you pulled there. You would have had, yeah. So we got screwed. That cultist has totally screwed us. Okay. So it is going to be now the problem is you're going to take a point of damage now because you're in the room. Both your characters are going to take a point of damage.
It is what it is.
But those skeletons
Don't
are going to
worry
take a
about it.
point
Well, I'm
also.
more concerned about damage they take than I am about damage I take.
And okay. All right, they take damage.
It's a shame that shit in the pack doesn't take damage.
Oh, he's gonna take a damage this time. Now they're all gonna take another point of damage.
Nice. Excellent. Well, that's pretty good because you got
Okay.
2 points on each of the skeletons and a point on the guy in the back. Yeah, maybe you'll get the good one here. But he's got something going for him.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Let me think about whether I want to bring a card back right now. No, that's my heal. Okay, end Craigar's turn. All right, well, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And I'm going to go ahead and take the shield to take a point off of that. And I'll take 2 points of damage. Oh, that fucker healed himself. Ah, cripes. Okay, those guys didn't get in the room. That's good.
You have how many? You have 12 hit points, right? Do you have a jug that gets you 3?
Yes, I do, I believe.
Okay. Cithrin has heals. I don't know what she's got at the moment. Okay,
so she's now, unless those guys have fast movement cards, she is going to be ahead of those guys. But she cannot obviously get into this room yet because the person in the doorway has got to move in because her next move takes her to the door. Okay, well, that did not turn out anywhere near as we had hoped.
All right.
Okay, so do I heal 2, range 3?
The brute is going to step 1 step forward towards the cultist.
Okay.
That will give him the ability to do an attack 3 on both the cultist and the skeleton that's standing right in front of him now, presuming that they're still there. But I can't go till 34.
Okay.
Cithrin is going to have to take another short rest, but that's all right. Because she's going to get her cards back soon.
Yeah, the important thing with this is that Cithrin has got to clear the doorway. regardless of anything else she does this turn. She has to clear the doorway so that Hale can take her place there. Okay, so.
So she's got to move forward, jump. She has an attack to range 3 and a move forward jump.
Okay, well, let me see if I can.
Attack to range 3 would be a 7.
Yeah, let me see if I can move Tinkerer, so that you could just do a standard move 2 and get where I am at. Let me see what I could do with the Tinkerer to make
Oh, she doesn't
that
have
happen.
to move 4. I mean, that's just the card that she's got.
Right, but I'm saying if you want to save that move 4 card for later.
Well, I mean,
if you can do a
she's
standard.
going to have to take another. She's going to have to take another after this turn, another short rest, and then she's going to have to bring all her cards back. She's got 5 burned. She's got 4 burned. She'll have another 5th burned, so she's got to take them back next turn, which will supply her with everything but probably 1 card.
Okay, so where would she move to if she's going to move 4?
1, 2, 3.
Can hold down the control key and click on a square.
Right next to the Tinker. To the left. Yep. It doesn't do her any good to stand next to the cultist, I don't think.
No. Okay, so Tinkerer.
She's also got the ability to, depending upon what I do here, she could heal 3, range 3 for either one of the guys, but then she can't go.
Okay, Craig is gonna.
If the Tinker moves, and she can just use a normal 2 move. Let me think here now.
Okay, Craig's
She's
healing
got some
himself.
heals that she can play,
Attacking.
but I think an attack is important too. She can attack on a 7 or a 20, but only move 2.
She can only move. That would put her next
she
to
can
the.
stay right. She can stay right where he was. She can stay right where he was.
No, she can't stay where she.
Blocks the door.
She can't stay. She has to move. No, do the 4, because if you move the 2, your only space to move is being melee by a skeleton and the cultist, and you said you had to do a rest. So.
All right. If I do the 4, okay.
I would go here.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Craig's going to heal himself and attack the cultist. He's going to get whacked on by the skeletons. So, let's see. Tinkerer could go 18, Toxic Bolt. Attack 2, range 3 plus 1. Attack 3, range 3. Could just do a move. Be nice to do a heal. Toxic Bolt doesn't give it the heal. I want to do it quickly. Okay, we're going to do it quick, and then we're going to potentially move if need be. It's my best attack against you. Toxic Bolt gives me an attack 2, range 3, attack 5. Okay. Yeah, wow. Not really sure I like those cards, but that's what I got. Here we go. attack. Ooh. When the cultist goes down, he's going to attack 3 on everybody next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, they pulled their 10 cards. That means they're getting into the room, huh? Yeah. Hale should be okay.
Is there any advantage in taking anybody out besides the cultist?
The only advantage would be Craig is going to be attacking the cultist, and I think Tesla's going to attack the cultist. So if you think you could kill a skeleton or do serious damage to a skeleton, that might be a possibility. Looks like the skeletons have 3.
Range 3. So I need a bonus on this and that one.
Um,
I could take that guy, but it would take a 4 to take him out. So I'd have to have a ×2. Of course, everybody here could take either of those 2 guys out.
Yeah.
Whoever happens to still be alive.
Put it on the cultist. There we go.
Well, how about that?
Too bad that actually would have killed the skeleton, but it's the way it works, right? It's the way it works.
So, what are you going to do?
Exactly. Oh, good. He had a ×2 and a 0. Attack modifier of ×2 changed to a 0 because of my helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, helmet.
Mm-hmm.
More than once that helmet has saved me. Oh, good. Those guys only moved 1, so they're even falling farther behind. Okay, it is Tesla's turn, and Tesla was going to have a couple of possibilities here based on what happens. I think what he's going to do is he's just going to do that attack to range 3. And he's going to do it on the but when the cultist goes down, then I'm going to take 3 points of damage. Is there any way around that? Probably not. Yeah, I'm going to go after the skeletons. I'm not going to go after the cultists. I don't want to take the 3 points of damage when that guy dies this turn.
Excellent. Excellent.
And let me see how many cards I got and whether I want to do it. Pull back a discard here. Yeah, because I've got an odd number of cards, so pulling back a discard is actually good. Let's do that. So. And we will bring back. killed himself. That's unfortunate.
All right.
Don't kill the cultist.
All right. I'm going to have 2 attacks on the skeleton then.
Okay.
Where do you want? I was going to move towards the door.
I have no movement planned.
Can I do that? I can't do that, can I?
Not if
Yes,
you're.
yes, I can. I can move in this thing here and there. Boom, boom. So I'm behind the skeleton. Oh, but yeah, yes, because I have a move to attack to along with an attack. No, I don't. Never mind. Can't do them both.
I do the attack 3 on this, but target just the skeleton.
Yeah, well, I'm not in the right format to do the other one anyway.
Okay.
Now, I think I'm going to move over here, behind the skeleton next to you.
Okay.
That makes sense to you? You can still get around the cultist?
Yep. Okay, that's good. Okay, and the Craighart goes attack 3, push to try and kill the skeleton, and then heal 2, range 3 on himself, and then we've bypassed killing the cultist and taking 3 points of damage. There we go.
Excellent. Sweet. Now you might want to step forward if you can move. Or you can't move, but the heal too.
Well, I could move.
Heal
I
yourself.
could move,
Heal,
but
no,
I
no,
need to
heal
do the heal.
yourself. Heal yourself.
Yeah.
Heal thyself. I was just thinking about the gold, but you
Right.
need the hit points more than you need the gold.
Yeah, because potentially the cultist is going to get another whack on me beginning of next turn if he goes quickly. Okay, and I also have my potion. I can heal 3, which would bring me back to 10. That's probably the smart move.
Mm-hmm. And if we can save those until we get at the end of the next room, that's terrific. But we're not in a position where fabulous, where the Tinker or Cithrin have been able to heal anybody.
Right.
They've been forced to attack.
Right. Okay, Craig has 4 cards. The Tinker has 5. And I need to get up and stretch for a minute, and I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I am back.
To do.
Oh, not a problem.
Okay.
Give me a little bit of time to think about some stuff to discuss. So let's talk about what we think is going to happen here. Hale's in the doorway.
Yep.
The 2 cultists are 1 room away from her.
Yep.
And as soon as we open this next door, guys appear
Damn it.
in the. You all right?
Not sure. I just dropped some stuff here on the floor. Damn it. Rats curses. I'll be a moment again. Hold on. Trying to do too much all at once. Okay, I think I'm
Yep.
back in play here.
All right. Well, as frustrating as dropping the stuff on the floor is, just keep in mind that you could be scrubbing pee off of hardwood floors from exploding pee bags.
Mm-hmm. Like you and Phil are about to get to do.
Yeah. So when we open the door, there's three big fat guys in the next room. Then guys appear in the room behind us.
I thought,
Some flying
well,
guys and some skeletons.
I thought that happens in this room when we open the door to the last room.
Now the next guys appear in the room with the big boulder. But it's which
How
door
many different sets of guys appear?
three.
There are three.
The guys
That's only
who've already
two.
appeared. The guys who are going to appear in this room. And the two skeletons that are going to appear in this room when we open the last door.
Okay, so the two. Okay, those are the guys. I must have missed a batch of guys.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's three batches of guys. And so this time we have not attacked the guys behind us, which means they're going to keep coming forward.
Mm-hmm.
So we either block them or we kill them or we move quick enough that they don't get to us. But it's going to get tricky. I'm pretty sure that in this room, at least two flying guys and two skeletons appear.
Okay.
The flying guys can get past obstacles, but the walking guys can't. Now, if you hold your tab key down, you'll see that there's an unmovable area next to Hale and the Brute that you can't walk through.
And that's the one between the two of them, right?
Yeah, I believe that square is unwalkable.
Okay.
I'm not positive, but it doesn't look like when I press the tab key that square is highlighted.
Okay.
But I can't be positive. If Hale can't walk into that square to clear the doorway, then she's got to go like this, somewhere here. And I'm not worrying about the guy we haven't killed in this room yet. I'm just thinking about what's going to happen in the next thing. And I'm thinking that maybe we need to, once we kill this guy in this room, we need to delay in this room. We need to delay such that Hale is definitely in this room. But if I could get the Craighart to here or here, then this square, I'm sorry, here or here.
Okay.
Then this square is available for me to fill up with an obstacle.
Yep.
And if this square, if that square that we can't quite tell if that's immovable or not, I need to. Does it tell you when you hover over it? Oh, it does tell you when you hover over, so we can tell. No, it doesn't say anything when we hover over that square, so that is not an obstacle. So that she can move there. So if I could do one of two things, either put an obstacle in the doorway or put two obstacles here, we could keep the cultists and the skeletons from getting through this door, and we only have to worry about the flying guys.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other two skeletons that appear in this room later, we'll have to deal with them.
Is that a burn card?
It is not.
Okay.
It's
then
the
I
bottom,
would do it.
It's the bottom of Avalanche. So my thinking is in this next turn, if somebody else assuming that well, maybe I can attack, but I'm not quite sure. I want to try and get the Craighart to here
Okay.
to potentially block here and here.
Mm-hmm.
Again, we've had problems with that not working, and the times I've had problems with it is always when I'm standing in the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not standing in the doorway this time. If I'm standing
Mhm.
here, it should give me the ability to block both of those squares.
Okay.
And so what I'm thinking is we kill this cultist. I move Craig to here. And either a combination of short rests or long rests to get us an extra turn in here.
Mm-hmm.
So that Hale gets in, I do that, then we open that door, and then we only have to worry about the flying guys coming through the obstacles and not any of those other cultists or skeletons until the next batch of guys gets created. Yeah, that's my thought. And I am gonna just do one quick thing. I'm gonna go to YouTube.
The Spellweaver's taking a short rest, and then she's going to play Reviving Ether, which gets her 5 burn cards back.
Okay. Let me just verify. A quick scrub through here. Just want to make sure. Okay, so scrubbing back.
And for the second time, the brute has healed himself just before he could take a long rest.
Exactly. Okay, so there's the 2 cultists.
Nothing is particularly going too well in this game, so maybe we'll actually win.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're taking care of those cultists. We're in that other room, the skeleton room that we're just clearing right now. That room's almost cleared. Craig is in that room by himself. There's one skeleton left. When that guy gets killed. Yeah. 2 flying guys. Oh, they're flying. I thought there were more than that. Let me see. Is it just 2 flying guys? Because this blockade won't stop the flying guys. Yeah. Okay, so I'm slightly wrong. 2 flying guys are going to appear in this room.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you where they're going to appear here. Okay, Craig is standing. Looks like Craig is standing there. It looks like they're going to come in approximately maybe here and here. It could be here and here, but I think it's here and there. And those flying guys, I believe, move 3.
Okay.
Now, we can't keep those guys from coming through the barricade, but we can keep those 2 cultists who are behind them from ever getting through to that door.
I'm in favor, because you'll be able to get it back before we have to finish the game.
Yeah. So maybe we can block the next, because then I think what happens, and this is scrub a little bit farther forward here. There's the big room with the big fat guys. And then we're going to kill those guys, and we're going to open that next door, and there's going to be 2 skeletons. Okay, the fat guys are almost dead. Still not dead. Oh, yeah. See that there is a skeleton that does appear. I don't know what causes those guys to appear, but there is skeletons that appear in this room also, because now I'm looking at the replay of the guys who are behind us, and there's a skeleton in there also. And then we go into this door. Yep. Okay. As soon as we open the last door. So we go into the room with the big fat guys, and when we open the last door,
they appear back in the corner here.
2 skeletons appear back here.
Yep. Those I know about.
Yeah, and I'm also seeing a skeleton also in this room that have appeared after. Well, here's what I'm guessing: the floating guys, the flying guys, they summoned them. So the floating guys in here summon the skeletons that I'm seeing back in that room.
Okay.
But the potential is that we would have two floating guys, maybe two skeletons, and two cultists all coming through this room, and then two more skeletons on the other side of the store. We need to block some of these dudes. So okay, the mechanics behind how we would do this. I just want to get at the end of this turn that we're going to be doing right now. I want to get Craig to that gold pile.
Okay.
Giving me the opportunity to potentially put up the two barricades.
Okay.
We'll have to wait a turn because I can't do that this turn. I got to do it next turn after Hale's moved into the room. And where she moves into the room is crucial. If she steps only one square into the room, I'm going to be pissed. I want her to step into the room 2 squares. So.
Well, I would. Then you can be guaranteed she's only moving one. But she's either moved nothing or two. I don't recall her ever moving just one square.
No, she moved 1 square in this game we just played. For whatever reason, she only moved 1 square. She could have gotten to that door and she didn't. She stopped. I didn't understand it. Okay, so I'm just going to play that Craig needs to get. So if Craig does a short rest, he gets 4 cards back. Has to burn 1. Gotta have avalanche. I think I actually need to do the. I'm wondering if Craig should. I'm wondering if Craig should rely on everybody else to kill the other guy, and Craig needs to take a long rest to get 2 points back of health and get some cards back.
Up to you. Because I've got Craig Hart.
Oh, hold on a second.
The brute has a 27. He has an attack 2 on the bottom. And on 34, he has a move 2 attack 2 on top. So he can get 2 attack 2s in. If that doesn't kill him, I don't know what will. Cithrin's not going to be doing anything because she's got to get her burned cards back. That's going to be her turn.
Yeah. Okay, so, boy, this is so complicated sometimes. I don't think I can take the long rest because then I can't do the move. It would require waiting another turn. Unless the Craighart just waits back. If the Craighart just does this by himself and everybody else moves forward, maybe that's the scenario. Then I don't have to wait a turn.
Depends upon how much damage he can get to do against the 3 fat guys.
Yeah, but I'm going to be pretty close to the door regardless of where I fire these things off.
Okay.
I should be able to do a ranged attack.
Do what you need to do.
I think I'm going to do the short rest here. That gives me the ability to move. The long rest would give me the 2 points.
Which is good.
Which is good. But it puts me back a turn because I can't make the move. Because then I'd have to do the long rest, then a move, then the thing. That'd be 3 turns. That's too long. Got to do a short rest. It's got to be a short one. And God, hopefully it doesn't burn the avalanche.
Well,
Burns massive boulder.
you have two
Okay.
choices.
Yeah, I'm good. It is what it is. It didn't burn avalanche, so I have it.
Yeah, that's the one that I have to worry about with Cithrin all the time is I rarely have the time to take a long rest with her.
Right.
And so I take a short rest. A really good card might pop up, but I can't take the chance
Right.
that it's going to burn her ability to get back her burn cards. Because then it forces you. The second one is that you don't have a choice then.
Right. Right. Okay, so I need to move. Does it make any difference if I move fast or slow here?
Now, at the moment, the brute has 8 cards. He's only burned 2. Cithrin will have 7 cards because she'll get all her cards back, and so she's only burning that 1 card.
Right.
So she'll have 7 cards. So 8 and 7 is not too bad because the best we can tell now, all she's got to do is get to that thing at the end of her turn.
Yeah.
He's standing next to it.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking, Mike. The Craighart's going to try and move into position and give himself an attack on the cultist. I think that the Tinkerer needs to go quickly and needs to move here, keeping Cithrin from taking that spot. Or not Cithrin, Hale from taking this spot.
The Tinker needs to go where? There. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
That makes Hale have to go here.
Okay.
Or here or here, depending upon how far she moves in the room. We don't want her to move here, i.e., blocking the door on us, and causing and potentially starting to get ahead of us again.
Yep.
So if the Tinkerer goes early, let's say I could do that at like 18.
Okay.
And then have an attack 2, range 3 through the door.
Okay.
So I go Toxic Bolt at 18.
And shooting at what?
Somebody's gonna open the door.
All right, Cithrin can't do it. Not on this turn. She's got to get her burned cards back. That's going to be her turn. The brute could do it.
Maybe I could do.
The brute could do it, but the guy behind us is still there. Somebody's going to take him out.
Right.
I can do it.
I'm looking to see
if you've got to move to get you to the door, or at least block it from letting the hail get there.
Yeah, I was looking to see whether I could get him to get. I think we still got to block hail. Okay, so can the brute open the door? Assuming that you're not going to attack the cultist.
Oh, yeah, he's got an attack 3, range 3, which would work on the first guy in the.
Okay, so the brute could move to the door, open the door.
Well, actually, he could move inside the room. He could attack 2 guys inside the room if he wanted to take on 2 of those guys at once.
Right. I think probably you're safer being in the door, ranged attack on the initial ones, maybe, huh? Remember those guys poison us?
Mm-hmm.
I think
I can stand in the doorway and do an attack 3, range 2. That's a 27.
Okay, so you're at 27. And if I can get Tinkerer to here at 18, then we've kept Hale from coming in and screwing us. And hopefully she enters into the room. Okay, now if the Tinkerer is standing here at 18, I've got an attack 3. Craig Hart kill this guy.
Yeah, that would give
Like
us
to
a
do-
couple of attacks through the door.
Yeah, I'd like to do the attack to the door, so I do the toxic bolt, and then I gotta do a move 2. What gives me a move 2?
I think that the two guys that would be closest to the door are both the least powerful of the living corpses. I think it's the guy closest to the last door. They're in a triangle.
Right.
And I think it's the two front guys are the lesser guys, and the guy in the back is the stronger guy.
Okay. So Sithrin. Let me just go back and look at Craig. I got him set. Okay, so Craig is melee this guy. He's got an attack. Attack 3, push 1. Okay. At 57. But I want to do it quick. So I would do my unstable upheaval for like a move. And then hefty swing. Unstable upheaval. Okay, so Craig goes early. Craig goes real early. He goes 13 and he tries to kill the cultist with a 3.
Okay.
Tesla goes early and gets to here to block Hale and attacks through the door. So the backup is Sithrin needs to attack the cultist.
Sithrin can't. She can't do anything. She's got to
Can't
get
do
her card.
anything.
Her
I'm sorry,
move
say
is
it
to
again?
get her cards back. That's all.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up. Say it again.
Sithrin has to get her cards back. She can move 2, but she's got to get her cards back.
Okay.
That's her play.
So she's
So
committed.
she has no attack.
Okay, so Craig has to kill the cultist. If Craig doesn't
Yes.
kill the cultist, then
Now,
if Craig doesn't kill the cultist, then the Tinkerer has to change his attack instead of through the door to the cultist.
the brute is going on 27.
Yeah, we're all going early.
That's the earliest he can do.
That's fine. That's good.
And he'll step in the doorway and he'll fire.
Yep.
He'll fire on the guys there. So 27.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. You got 27, so I actually need to back up. I need to back up so that
Door needs to be open.
The door needs to be open. So I need to back that up.
That's the cards that he has now. Everything has been burned this lower than that. Not that he only has one card lower than that, but
Okay, so I've got to take my enhancement field attack 3, range 3, and then anything for a move. So let's go like 37 and 61. Okay. All right. I think we've figured it out. See what happens.
I just said which one of these is going to make the most sense to play. I don't want to burn that bush right now. Because those guys have, like, the bush can be used in this room. I don't think the skewer would help. Just to try to decide which one is to give up at this point.
Yeah, I had the same problem.
There we go. Okay. I've got my 2.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Interesting.
cultist.
Summon Living's Bones. Cultist suffers 2 damage.
Right.
Well, hopefully he's not alive to even worry about that. So
Yeah, he's
Cultist
at
beat
63.
summons the
Hopefully he's going to be
living
dead before then.
Okay, so that's the summon living bones probably behind us
Um,
because this is an elite, isn't it? He was a 7.
no, it's not the. I mean, it's not the living bones behind us. This is all the stuff that appears after these guys are all dead. This guy just happens to be the last dude in this room. Okay, so I have my attack 3 push on the cultist, and then my move to move closer. Yeah, okay, so I'm doing my attack 3 and hoping I kill the cultist.
Oh,
And
great.
he's dead.
Excellent. No sweat.
Okay, no problem there. So now I do my move, and now I think my move is here, which gives me the opportunity for Hale to get in the room. And she's going to have only one path to get in the room because the Tinkerer is going to be there. If she moves to where I hope she moves to, it'll be perfect.
Oh, and by the way, you get a bunch of gold too.
Yes, indeed you do.
6 gold, by the way.
Ooh-wee, nice.
3 guys died there, man. All right, so I'm
Yes.
going to recover my burn cards. And then just because.
Scoop up that gold.
Okay, here's where the door opens.
Yep.
So that would be here. I don't want to go any further than that. Yeah, see, the big guy's in the back. So these are 7s and a 10. So I'm going to do the
Right.
guy right in front of me because I figured that's the one that's probably easiest for
Yep.
everybody to get at.
Yep.
And I'm going to burn my potion. So it'll be an attack 4,
There you go.
range 3. Because I don't think burning the potion, killing guys in the next room isn't as important as getting them the hell out of the way.
Getting to the room and
Yeah.
clearing the guys. Okay,
Yeah.
and if you look, do you now see the 2 floating guys in the room behind us?
Yeah. So we want to make sure that we take this guy out as fast as humanly possible. So ×2 would be great.
+1.
All right, 5 damage.
+1 will help. +1 will help.
Excellent.
Okay, so now the Tinkerer. Get my screen here. The Tinkerer is going to use the basic move bottom and move here to keep Hale from fucking us up. Okay, and then attack 3, range 3 on the guy that you just attacked.
Take him out. Excellent. Fantastic. Good. All right, so we got one bad guy out of the way already.
Yeah. Yep.
And nobody's been damaged yet. Now, I'm sure that the brute's going to get it because the guy on the is still left, the 7's going to step up to him and attack him, but that's okay. We'll deal with that.
Yep. Okay, so let's see what happens here. The living spirits. Where do they move? Okay, they're coming towards the door. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hale's still standing in the doorway. Oh, good lord. Now more skeletons. Yeah, see, that's the disadvantage of leaving those guys alive is they bring those damn skeletons in. We gotta really...
Won't make any difference if you block the door.
Yeah. Well, yes, the skeletons, yes. We can't stop the living guys from coming in. Jesus. Damn it. Hale, you idiot. We'll take that spot, but that is not what we wanted. Oh, God, it blocks the fucking door. She should have, I mean, if she was thinking, she would have moved here. But she's thinking, I got to get ahead. And so she went to the first available place to go ahead.
Yeah, we have to be smarter than she is.
Yeah, well, that's debatable. Okay, so now oh, God damn it. I'm in the wrong position. I'm in the wrong goddamn position. God darn it. Oh, God, I was thinking about the Tinkerer being able to shoot through the door, and I put the Tinkerer in the place where I was going to put a blocker. Mother, I can't block the door now. Oh, my God. Can't all of that scheming and conniving, and I fucked it up?
You can't control it. Just worry about what you can control.
Fuck.
Otherwise,
I am
well,
worried about what I can't. I am worried, and everything I just did to fuck us up was stuff I can control.
it's a dice roll, Dave.
I know. I understand that, but
you try and play it, and just sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
well, but this wasn't a dice roll. This was an absolute mistake on my part.
Well, nobody's
Mistake.
holding it against you, so
Yeah.
don't hold it against yourself. Just move on. What can you do
It's like
now?
I was thinking about having to block Hale, and then I wasn't thinking about what the Craighart is going to do, and how moving the Tinkerer affected what the Craighart was going to do. But
Oh, we're to the next turn already. I got to think
yeah,
about what I'm going to do here.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm bitching, because it's
Okay,
we're
so
gonna have these guys fighting through the doorway here in a second.
for earliest, the brute can go as 32.
Okay. Earliest the Craighart can go is 29.
Do you have a 1, 2, 3 move for the Craighart? Where
Well,
he could get...
Craighart is now thinking about how and if to block this door, or whether to wait on blocking the door.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you.
Because those guys are shooting through the door.
Yep.
Their normal ranged attack is 2, but they used a card, I think, the last time. Oh no, Hale was 2 away. So they're 1 turn from getting to the door. Oh, this is, I tell you, this trying to play this avalanche
Interesting.
card is
When we played this game last week,
yeah.
Hale was a 4 points. Today she's got 6 points.
Yeah, she must have gone up a level.
Fantastic. All right.
We'll
So
take that. We'll take
the
that.
brute can step into the room, but I can't do much until 32. If the big fat guy comes in before me, that's not going to help anybody. But I could get out of the doorway easily.
Well,
I can move 2 squares.
I'm now.
At least I can move 1 more square. But
yeah, I'm now thinking about like the abort run here, which is everybody in the room with the big guys immediately.
Oh, Dave.
And the Craighart then tries to, at the end of this battle, tries to block the door you're standing in right now.
Okay, Dave. My first card for the brute is attack 3, push 2.
Push him right into the traps.
I can give attack 3 on him and push him right in a trap, which is a damage 3 trap.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to do that.
I thought we hit with 2 damage last week, but maybe some of us moved up the level and now everybody's stronger. That's what I'm going to do with him. I'm going to put him up as the 32 to start, and then we'll see what we can do besides that.
So he's not moving. He's going to be in the door, and it's going to be everybody else is going to have.
Right now he's set for an attack 3, push 2.
Right. Okay.
And then he could move 3 and push 2.
Yeah.
So he can he can attack this guy, push him, move in 1 step, and push the other big guy.
Well, what if he moved in? What if he moved in 2 steps, clearing 2 spots, the door and the next spot, and you could push him
Well, if
from here
if
to there?
the first brute's out of the way, if I'm successful and I push him backwards, he's out of the way. So there's room left and right.
Okay, are you?
I'm
Are you
going after
planning
the
on? Are
number
you planning?
7 guy.
Oh, not the number 10 guy.
Well, I certainly can be.
Well, what
I
if?
can't.
Yeah, if you can move
Oh yeah,
here,
yeah. Oh yeah.
push him to there. That's potentially 3 points of damage on the 10 guy plus whatever your damage is, and it pushes him away, so he's got to move back towards you. It also leaves 2 spaces in front of the door for other people to fill it.
So you want me to step 2 to my right,
Yep, to right there.
attack the big fat guy and push him into the trap?
Yep. Because then
Attack-
we can get 2 other people in this room here. Because otherwise you might need a 4 to get into this room to get
Right,
past
so the fat
people.
guy standing on the gold.
Yeah.
Is the guy you want me to attack. You want me to attack him from 1 to his right? Yes. Okay, I can do that.
And then push him there.
Push 3, attack 2, and then move 3, push 2.
Yep. Okay, and what? Just give me a
That could
ballpark
be
of what time
interesting.
that's going to happen.
32.
Okay. So you do that at 32. So you're going to be standing there at 32. So if the Tinkerer went first, how far can a Tinkerer get? Tinkerer might have to take a short rest here. Yeah, Tinkerer needs a short rest. Get some cards back.
Greygard has 12 points, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so
The big guy has 14. Trying to decide what makes the most sense for me to try to do.
Okay, and I still have my boots. So if I had a 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, I could get. If I use my boots.
And which character?
Oh, you know what? When you push this guy,
Yeah. Which way do you want me to push him?
push him here. That clears the door.
Gotcha. Okay.
Pushing it here doesn't clear the door, but push it
Gotcha.
there, you clear the door.
Okay.
If I use a 2
minute,
movement and the Tinkerer's boots, I could get the Tinkerer to here. Which kind of sets them up for doing some long range attacks.
Well, Dave, if I attack the guy in front of me, attack 3, push 2, I can push him straight back to the left side of the door. Then I move 3. I move right, to either left or right of the big guy, and I can push him back into the other one.
All
So
in the same
2
turn?
traps and yes. This is the
Whoa,
top
whoa.
of the card is attack 3, push 2. The bottom of the card is move 3, push 2.
Okay, which cards are you looking at?
Warding strength. This is 32. Attack 3, push 2. Top of the card.
Okay.
Second card is overwhelming assault. Bottom. Move 3, push 2. So I can push them both into the traps in front of the door.
Okay, move 3, push 2. 1 adjacent enemy. So use him to push him there. Attack 3, push 2.
Because they only move 1 unless they pull a card, so nobody's going to be.
Yeah,
Nobody's
neither of those are burned. So you're going to stay where you're at for the first part of your turn.
Yes.
You're going to attack this guy,
Yep.
and you're going to push him there.
Yep. No, I'm going to push him straight ahead, straight back to the left side of the door. There's 3 traps.
Yeah.
One to the right of the door, one to the left of the door, one in the corner. I'm going to take the 2 traps out in front of the door because that gives us room for us to get through. We don't have to go through a specific hole. We can get 2 guys there. And I can do it on the same turn.
All right. I'll trust the
The only
mechanics on that.
difference would be is if they go before me and the big guy steps forward, then I can
Yeah.
only get one of them. I can still push them both, but I only could get one of them into a trap. So that's on 32.
Correct. Unless I acted fast and I put one of my guys here, keeping him from moving.
I got to believe these fat guys aren't likely to go that fast. I could be wrong.
Well, they have attack 4, movement 1 as their base. So let's think about this. So you play the top half of warding strength at 32. You attack him. You push him straight back to there.
Yeah, so he's going to get at least 2 points of damage, or 3 points of damage.
Okay. Then you play the bottom half of overwhelming assault, which gives you a move and then a push, but no attack. Yeah. So you get 3 points. So that guy's down to 10. The other guy's down to 4, and then we have ranged attacks on him. I think that's the advantage. Then I think I can see it both ways of potentially putting like 8 points of damage on number 10, on the 10 guy, and really take him down.
Well, this doubles up because it takes out 2 traps that are in our way.
Right.
We don't have to work our way around a trap. Both of the traps in front of the door are gone.
Yeah.
Presuming they don't go before me.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of possibilities. Well, that's why I was talking. Where is if I 1, 2, 3? I don't think Craig can get there. Can Craig get there? I don't think he's got a long enough move. He doesn't. So it would have to be Tesla. So in theory, to keep you from getting screwed, if Tesla moves here, that guy can't move forward and screw your thing up, because you can move through me and you can move here and push him.
Yes, right, and that was what my intention was. Yeah, to move to that side because that opens up that doorway. Both guys have been pushed back. They theoretically only move one.
Right.
So they would be 1 square behind where each of them is now if they moved forward. That we would have all kinds of attack capabilities on them.
And your initiative on those pushes?
32.
Okay, so if Tesla moves in before that, let's say Tesla moves in at 17 or 18. That'd be a disadvantage, but the guy would be poisoned. Attack 2. Let me see if there's any better attack on him. That's attack 3. That's ranged. Oh, there we go. That's it. Okay. Restorative Mist and Reviving Shock. Restorative Mist for a 2 move, Reviving Shock for attack 2, range 3, target 2. And that happens before your push. So maybe we kill these guys. Okay, Restorative Mist, Reviving Shock, Tesla's set. Okay, now, Craig. Craig wants to get in the room, but he can't because he doesn't have enough movement. So what can he do in the doorway? Hale's going to block him. That's going to be free. He can move there. And he can do a heal, or he can do attack 2, range 5. Attack 4, sentient growth. Okay, so attack 2, range 5 at 38. And Okay. Wow. All right. Brain freeze. Okay. Here we go. Hopefully remember
But
all the shit
no,
we're
no,
gonna
don't
do.
go anywhere yet. Tell me where you two guys are going, where they're going to place themselves.
Okay. Tesla's going right here,
Okay, good.
and Craig is gonna move to here, and
Okay,
then
cool. Okay, that's
the
all I need to know. Because Tesla's going to move into the door then. Oh no, wait, she does. We do
No.
want her to move in the door? No, we don't.
well,
No, because that blocks the other gal. She's not going to move into the room if I'm standing in the door.
yeah. If we leave that door open after you've moved, then she might move to the door, which would get her into this room quicker. Or she might move towards it. We'll see. Yeah, I would leave the door open to give
So
the AI a chance to do it.
Tesla's spot where he is right now is going to be open. Yes.
Yeah, because he's going to move here.
Shoot. There's actually nothing for me to do with this turn except heal people. That's
Nothing wrong
all.
with that. There's at least
Yeah.
2 of my guys who need healing.
Craig, your guy is going to stay where he is, Craig Hart?
No, Craighart's going to take Tesla's spot.
Okay, just going to move one for. Okay, that's
Yep.
fine. Heal 3, range 1. Heal 3, range 3. Doesn't make that much difference. I think I'm just going to go late and then heal.
Yep.
Okay, I got it. I'll heal you then.
Okay.
Oh, look at this, 39. Of course, those guys are going on 70s, so it's just the guys behind us that'll move.
Yeah. So our plan in the room should be good because we're all before them. Okay, Tinker's turn. Tinker does a move to heal adjacent enemies, heal adjacent allies, and then attack 2. So I'm going to give you 1 point back.
You have 12 hit points for the Tinkerer? Or 11?
11.
Okay.
Okay, and then
so
attack
15
2,
there, that's
range 3, target 2 at disadvantage. Unfortunately, I'm meleeed with him, but it is what it is.
Take the big guy.
No, I get them both. I get 2 attacks.
Oh, even better. Sweet. We know he's going to be down to 2.
Times 2. Times 0, but disadvantage. Disadvantage screwed me again. Had a times 2 and a times 0. Unbelievable. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Okay, well, I was hoping to do a little bit of damage on those guys, but didn't
All right,
happen.
so here we go. Attack 3, push 2.
There we go. That's one guy dead. Didn't have to worry about. Well, that didn't clear the trap, but that's all right. We'll.
So I'm going to open the doorway. I'm going to move to your right. Yes.
You're moving. You're moving here and trying
Yes.
to push that guy there.
Yes. Okay. Move 3. Good movement. Confirm target. Right there.
Okay, 3 points of damage, and the trap has been triggered. Okay. So now I want to leave the doorway open. And I have this attack 2, range 5, ready to go.
You suppose if she goes in the doorway and goes left, is she going to collect the money?
Yeah, exactly. I really want her to go into the door so that we can all follow in, and then maybe I can get that thing blocked.
Yes, and yes. Which is why I was reading about the pushes and how they might be very impactful in this particular scenario. Is that something we haven't used a lot of? I know you've tried it a couple of times and it just hasn't for whatever reason, it hasn't always been successful. Maybe we didn't
Right.
understand the process, but that one, I'm probably going to take at some point in time before we finish here, I'll be doing a rest.
Times
Oh,
two.
yeah. Sweet.
And that was one of the blesses. That was one of the blessed times twos.
Beautiful. All right.
That's good. I would consider that to be a success. Now, what the heck happens with all these dudes healing themselves? I'm more curious about the flying guys. Whether they come through the door and start attacking. Living bones. What are they gonna do? They're moving in. Boy, this is gonna get really cluttered. Oh boy, it's gonna get cluttered really quick if those guys come through the door. They can only move one. But they can attack. And they're going to attack me again. -1.
All right. Well, you're about to get 3 points of damage back.
Okay, I'm going to take that.
But the Spellweaver is going to do. But she can only move 2. She's going to have.
Only got one choice then if she can only move 2.
Yeah,
and
she's
that's
got to move. Yeah. Well, no, I want to get away, further away. I want to go to the wall. Yeah. So she's going to do a heal 3. Because you are top out at 12, right?
yes. Yeah.
And then I'm just going to move 2.
Okay, she needs to move through the door. Yes.
All right, now we're in round 10
yes.
now, and this guy's almost dead.
Yeah.
The times that we've lost, we were on round 15 and 16.
Yeah.
We've got a reasonable amount of cards left.
Yeah, but we've got a way different situation here. We got one turn away from guys blowing through this door behind us and having a 2-pronged attack, which we have not had before.
You know, you gotta get in the room and you gotta block the door.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the problem is it takes
But
2
it really,
turns.
to be honest with you, it hasn't made any difference. The Craighard's been stuck out of the battle inside the other room every time we played it. So if we can get him in this time, as I said, somebody might have to be a sacrifice.
Yeah.
So, all right. So the Brute would be going next. Attack 3.
Oh boy.
Attack 3 Pierce. He has no armor, so we don't have to worry about that. Attack 3. Move attack 2. Move attack 2 muddle. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So when he rests again, he'll be down to 7 cards. If he used that card, he'd be down to 6. I think we save that for the next room. Move to attack 2. Attack 2 muddle. Attack 3. Attack 2 Pierce. Pierce really only does something for you if you've got armor, right?
Correct.
I've got an attack 3 Pierce 2.
Yeah, Pierce doesn't happen.
But what we really want is an attack 3 if at all possible, right?
Yeah, attack 3 with a +0 because you kill him.
I think that's a 54 card. Or a 72 card. Well, I could do.
Okay.
I could
All right. Well, hold on. Hold on. I can go quicker than that. I can go as quick as
34.
I can go as quick as 18. And I could go 18 attack 3 range 3. So I could potentially kill him before your attack.
And who is that? The Tipper?
Tesla. Yep.
Oh, fabulous.
So you might be able to rethink your strategy as not having to be an attack, but like moving towards the door.
Yes.
Um,
Well, I've actually got a move 2 shield 1. And actually, there's a shield. If you play a card that says move 2 shield 1, does that shield stay there till somebody knocks it out?
it'll tell you how long the shield stays.
It says self, and it's got an arrow that, an arrow that kind of bends in like a circle.
Yeah, it's infinity.
Oh, cool. Well, then might as well play that card then. If he's out,
until it gets.
I can play either side if he's out. And
Yeah.
you're going at what, 18?
I can go 18. So my thoughts are with the Tinkerer is I have an attack 3, range 3, and then I take like a generic move 2, and I move the Tinkerer to here and attack anybody over here, kind of clearing the doorway to let the 2 other guys who aren't in this room yet get in here.
Is it important that we get that other trap out?
No.
Okay.
No, I mean, if you can do it by causing the guy some damage, but I would say
well,
no.
Obviously, that card would be a perfect card if I wanted to pull it back right now. Just push him into the trap and it'd be done with it.
I mean, it would be nice if it wasn't there, but I think we can live with it being there. So if I go Toxic Bolt and Enhancement Field with Tinkerer. Now, Craig's got to get himself in a position. He's got 1 turn to position himself to some place where he can block the damn door. There's going to be a lot of people in this room, and there's going to be very few places that Craig can go to do what he needs to do. Let me throw this out at you.
Yep.
I'm not sure I can get him there. Hold on a second. Can I move 3? This might take 2 turns to do this because I can only move 2. So here's the ideal scenario: is Craig gets to here
Okay.
and still has Avalanche and blocks these 2 squares right here.
Okay.
That means nobody can be standing in those squares.
Okay.
The Tinkerer is going to be here.
That's which is where Cithrin was going.
System is going to go here.
He's trying to go 4. She can be where the brood is, but she's going to go first.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you want to put Cithrin there. Okay, now where would the only reason I wanted to put the Tinkerer there is so that I didn't have disadvantage with an attack.
Yes.
But the most I can do.
Where's the Craighart going?
Well, the Craighart can't. I can't figure the Craighart out yet until I know what places are clear. But ultimately, it's going to take 2 turns to do this.
Yes,
Craighart needs to get here.
Yeah.
If the Craighart's standing here and nobody stands here and nobody stands here, I can block the door to keep at least the skeletons and the cultists out.
Right. So we need to take this guy out this turn so she moves.
Yes.
Okay, so
basically, these 3 squares need to be cleared of us. So this is probably the best place for Cithrin, and I'll just go with the Tinkerer at disadvantage, which means I'm going to have to stick him somewhere where he can get melee'd.
well, we're going to have several attacks. I mean, Cithrin's going to have an attack on him.
Right.
Hopefully we do it right. It works.
So
And she's going to attack him rest next turn.
So if Cithrin goes here,
Yep.
The Tinkerer goes here. Excuse me, not the Tinkerer. The Craighart gets to here. The Tinkerer gets to here. Then everybody's in the room, and we need her to have a path. We can't block this square, so she has a path to go this way.
Yeah, not a problem. And if we take him out before she goes, which either it's going to happen or isn't, either he's dead or we got to do another round.
Right. And
Because
it
we're
will
going to have
take,
several people with an attack on him.
yeah, it will take Craig 2 turns to get to that spot that he needs to get to. Because he doesn't have a move 3, and he doesn't have a
Okay.
potion,
All
or he
right.
doesn't have boots.
All right. I'm ready to go.
Okay, so let me just make sure that I got the Tinkerer set right. So he goes Toxic Bolt, attack 3, range 3, and it gets a move 2, 1, 2. And then the Craig Hart just needs to get in the room. So he'll go where the Tinkerer was in anticipation of moving farther forward. So I just need maybe I take a heal. Maybe I take a ranged heal. As long as I'm just before the Tinkerer. Tinkerer goes at 18, no problem. So take a ranged heal, Rambling, Advance, and a move. 17 growth. Okay. We'll see what happens. Here we go. Heal, move, summon.
All right. So he's going to move
attack.
1 space.
Interesting. Skeletons, that guy. Interesting.
Yeah. Put all the shields you want up. We got no problem with that, boys.
Well, assuming that I can actually get this damn blocking thing to work. It has been tricky. Okay, so Tinker makes his move with the attack 3, range 3. I can do that now, and then I can move.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm out
Yeah.
of.
Then you see what you got. Maybe you move straight ahead and land on pile of gold.
Yep. Times 2 is dead.
Oh, sweet.
He's dead. That solves that problem. Everybody needs to be on the other side of the room now to
Yep.
clear it. Okay, so now I've got my move. And do you have do you have a preferred square that you want to be in? I can only move 2 with the Tinkerer.
Who are you speaking of?
Any of your guys.
For the Gregard? Well, obviously the Sithrans could go anywhere now. Doesn't make a difference. She'll probably stand on a pile of gold if she can get to one. Question I have is that she's going to move 2 straight ahead, so she'll be 1 outside the door.
Yes. And we want that. We would like to get to the door before her at the beginning of the next turn. She can't get to the. She can't open the door.
Does it make sense for the brute to stand on the other trap? Just take the 3 points of damage. So we had 2 spots at the door.
Well, we can move through her. Do we anticipate that we're going to fight through the door here, or we're going to move into the room?
No, the question is
I understand.
movement. Yeah, fast movement through the door. If that trap is not gone, everybody's 1 more space away.
Not if they stay on the left-hand side of it. If you stay to the left-hand side of the room, you go straight through the gap. If you're on the left-hand side of the room, then yes, it's an extra
But only
move.
1. If she moves there, which she's likely to do, then everybody's 1 more square away from the door.
No, they're not, because we can move through each other.
Yeah, I understand that, but you can't be on top of her. So it takes a square to move through her. It takes 1 move to get through her.
Yeah,
somebody could be on the trap that's 1 square closer to the door.
Well, if somebody's going to be on a trap, it's got to be the guy with the most hit points. That's you.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
If you're going to take 3, if those are 3-point traps, 3-point traps, then if somebody does that, then it's got to be you. too disadvantaged for anybody else, I think.
All right, so
So is that your plan? That you will move to the trap?
I don't know how many.
Either this turn or next turn? I'm just trying to figure out where to put Tesla right
Yes,
now.
yes.
that-
Just don't put him in. Well, in theory, you could put him in front of the door, so she's not gonna get there quite that fast, or we could let her.
Well, I actually
Get
can't. I have a 2 movement, and I can't block her from that spot.
All right, then put him on the pile of gold closest to the door.
The other option is I have my boots. I could get to the door and open the door if I use my boots. The question is, do we want to open that door?
No. I'd rather have a turn where we
Yeah.
can set up our strategy to go through the door.
Okay, so we're going to.
If you sit on that pile of gold, it'd be two to the door and 3 inside. Your boots would allow you to get 1 more square inside, and there you get 2 gold or more. All right, Cithrin is going to move 4. And she just has an attack, which will roll that.
Keep in mind that the next turn she's got to be off of that square because that's where I got to put Craig.
The next turn.
Yeah, because I can't get Craig there in this turn.
Yeah, that's not a problem. Should I recover a discarded card now? Would that make a difference?
If you got an odd number of cards in play, then it could very well.
He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards. She has 8 cards. 1 is burned.
How many cards does she have that
Two.
are in play that aren't either discarded or burned? If it's an odd number, then when you take 1 back out of the discard, you get.
Yeah, no, we'll do it the next time. She's only got 2. She's got to rest anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so the Craig Hart move to heal adjacent enemies attack. So if I heal, then I can heal.
I'm going to take a moment. I'll be right back. Step on my cord. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Some heals?
Yeah, so I didn't do this until you came back just to make sure that I'm playing what you think is the right play. I'm going to heal Hale for 1 point.
Absolutely. I was thinking about that too. At some point. Excellent. Okay, that's excellent. She's got 6 now, which is better than getting stabbed for 4, because the guy hit it ×2.
Right.
Okay. And you need Cithrin to get the hell out of your way when she goes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what other options do you have before your turn is over?
Oh, I'm sorry. We're waiting on me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just skip attack here. Oh, no, I had this heal. I had this heal set up here. I'm sorry. I thought that was your turn I was waiting on. Heal 4, range 2. Who's down? I'm down a
Oh,
point.
too bad I don't. Too bad you go before me, because I could have used the heal, but you happen to be too far away. You're down a point. Everybody's got. Well, Cithrin's down 1, but I don't think that's a big deal.
Okay, I'm going to give it to the Craig heart.
Yeah, heal yourself. Heal thyself. Physician, heal thyself.
Yeah, sorry about that. I wasn't
No, don't worry
turn
about
order
it.
there.
All right, so I am going to move 3. 1, 2, 3, and take the damage. It also brings air element up into play. Or I could burn a card. So
I would take it. I think you're going to need the cards.
Yeah. I'm only down. That's right. I have 14 now, so I'm only down to 11.
We got to play ourselves down to the last hit point here.
Okay. So, and then the rest of this would be an attack. We're not going to be doing an attack, so we will skip the attack.
And now we'll see whether she.
And
No, the other guys behind us get to move. They're gonna. Those 2 guys are gonna come through the door. Oh, more skeletons. There's gonna be a shit ton of guys coming through that door if I don't block it.
Well, yes, but it won't make any difference.
I don't understand what you mean by won't make any difference. I mean,
It won't make any difference. We're at the point in this particular event that she either gets there or we die in that room. All somebody has to do is stand in this door and block it. They can't move fast enough to do anything about it.
Yeah, but that's not totally true, because those flying guys who are gonna make it into that room have ranged attacks.
Take them out from behind.
Right.
We just take them out from behind.
Right, but I'm saying, we're going to be taking damage from those guys. They've already potched Craig a couple of times.
Now I can take the long rest. Oh. Yeah, you don't need me to. Are we going through the door this turn?
Okay, so here's what has to happen here. The flying guys, the flying, yeah, I'm backing up. I'm going all the way back here. The flying guys are going to be in the room behind us this next turn, and if they move 2, they're going to be at the door. Okay, now they can go through they can fly through the blockades and all that, but they're going to be in this room, our room, the doorway, at the end of this turn if they move 2. There's a skeleton directly on the heels of those 2 guys who we're going to hopefully block 1 turn from now, because Craig has to move to where Cithrin is standing in this turn. That's going to put the spirit guys in the doorway at the end of that turn, assuming they move. At the next turn, Craig gets a chance to lay the blocker down and then start dealing with attacking the flying guys who are coming through the blockers. And then hopefully nobody else can get in and attack us because the door is blocked and all the skeletons will be blocked. but it's 2 turns to get there. And so there will be some fighting going on. So maybe before we open the door, we deal with the flying guys who are coming through, because they're going to be attacking while I'm trying to do the blocking.
Okay.
So I think what I'm going to do with Tesla is hopefully have some long range something. I'm going to go late in anticipation of the flying guys being at the door, at least one of the flying guys at the doorway.
All right. And when we
Okay.
open that door, there's 2 more skeletons that appear above the flying guys in the corner, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Which means they'll be the second closest guys to coming into our room.
All right.
If I don't get the blocker up.
Trying to move early,
Yes.
and then
Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because maybe Cithrin can get some attacks in here. Let's think about this for a second. Let's assume that everybody goes late and the monsters go early. The best case scenario without a card puts the monster in the doorway. If you're still there, if you're there late, but still ahead of the Craighart, so if the Craighart goes late, but you go late, but the Craighart goes late, then you'll have an opportunity to potentially attack a guy in a doorway and then still move out of the way and let Craig take that spot.
well,
you
it's
just-
just something that we should consider here now on this particular thing. Is at the end of the turn, she's going through the door and going 1 more step into the room. If I don't go through the door first, she's going through the door, and then everybody's stuck behind her. So maybe-
Yeah, we can't stop her from doing that unless you're standing in the door. The only way you can keep her from doing that is the brute has to go first, and the brute opens the door. That keeps her. Well,
Oh, then
no,
I-
because
then-
she
then
can
I've
move.
gotta
No,
take
she'll
a
move.
short
No, hold on. That's not right. She can move through you. You can't stop her.
Right.
You can't stop her. She's in the room.
Right.
If she wants to go forward, she's in the room. You can't stop her.
Well, then I've got to take a short rest. I can't take a long rest. I've got to be able to move. Short rest it is. Attack 3, range 3.
I was talking more about Cithrin and not what's going on at the other end of the room.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, so
Craig takes the short rest.
now Cithrin can 3 to the door. She's got an 8 card. Her fire orbs are a 3. If she moves those 3 now, she's got to wait to use that. That's a double attack. She's got to move 4. 1, 2, 3, which would put her just inside. She does that. She's moving on 26. She moves on 26. You can still fire off fire orbs.
Okay, here's my scenario with Craig.
Yeah.
Craig goes at 64. He holds out for as long as he can. I can't go at 75 because that's avalanche and I have to hold that card back. So Craig goes at 64.
Mm-hmm.
Craig hopes that the living spirits go before 64. So that they actually get to the door.
Okay. Spellweaver is moving at 26. And when she gets inside the room, she's going to drop her fire orbs bomb.
Okay. Hold on a second. Do we want the Spellweaver to go into that room right away, or do we want to have the Spellweaver potentially help with Craig?
Craig can go at 32.
The brute. The
Brute. Yeah. The brute. He could. he can go as early as 32, and then he's got a bunch of. He can move 2. 1, 2 puts him in the room, and then there's one guy. He could, as long as he's going before them, he could use his. He could use a skewer attack and take the 2 guys that are standing in front of the door. I mean, I have him moving in the door to the right and her moving in the door to the left.
Okay.
There are. Oh, that must be piles of gold. That's right. There's piles of gold in that room, so people could stand on those if they wanted to. This is a triangle. One guy in front of the door, but there's a square left and right. 2 guys behind him, the 2 cultists behind them on an arrow, and the altar's right in between the 2 cultists. So there's 1 guy, 2 guys, cultist, altar, cultist, right at the front. So the 2 of us would be right there with them. So I would have her taking the 3 guys in front out or damaging them as much as possible, and then having him skewer 2 of them. So with the hopes of being 2 of the 5 guys would be dead. Now I don't think I can get to the cultists, although I probably could get to 1 cultist, maybe both. I might be able to get to both cultists, which would prevent them from bringing anybody else in, at least for some damage. I don't know what the total damage would be.
So the last time we got screwed up on this here is the door got jammed up and we couldn't get in the room quick enough.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking at this and I'm going, okay, there's 2 possibilities here, because this is a wholly different situation than the last time. We got a shit ton of guys behind us, and those skeletons move 3, which means at the end of this turn, there's going to be, assuming they don't get better moves with cards, there's going to be a living. What are these things called? There's going to be a living spirit in the doorway. There's going to be another living spirit right behind him. And right behind him is going to be the first skeleton. So the potential of 3 guys coming through that door next turn.
Okay. What kind of cards does the Tinkerer have?
Well, hold on. Let me finish the thought here. So with that in mind, there's a gap of maybe like a turn, maybe a turn and a half before the next set of skeletons could get in. So maybe like 2 turns separation.
Mm-hmm.
So the question is, do we say, damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead, and we just all go through that door and we don't even bother with any blocking of this door?
Oh yeah, shoot! If you can do that, hit damn straight.
But we got to know the layout. We got to know the layout of that room to see if we can get everybody in it.
If you stand in the doorway, so we're standing in the doorway looking into the room. There are 6 squares, 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Stand up, sit down, fight, fight, fight. So there's a line of 6 squares, and then the next row has 5 squares, and the middle square on that has got one of these big clunks. The row after that has 6 squares, and the middle 2 are guys. The row after that has 5 squares, and the 2 outside ones, the middle one is the altar, and the 2 outside ones are the guy. Yeah, I'm all in favor of that. She doesn't give a crap about who's behind us. We need the guys in front of us. So
and
if you got
it's a
grenade card or something.
Well, I don't. The problem is I don't have a lot of movement. Okay, but the question is, does the Kragard hang out here and try and block this door, which obviously loses him time and doesn't allow him to do anything at the other door, or does the Kragard say, "Screw it" at this point?
Screw it, move forward.
And so I'm gonna
have 2 people in the room.
Okay, so I can get the Kragard to where the Tinkerer currently is standing.
All right.
Okay, that's as far as I can get him.
Okay.
But I got ranged attacks.
Super.
So hopefully I can shoot through the door.
Right. So there's one square. If you are standing, as you said, where the Tinker is, 1, 2. So the tinker is there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Closest guy's 4.
Okay. Now,
But-
the unfortunate thing is the Tinkerer has only 2 movements, but saved the boots, so I can go 4 with the Tinkerer.
All right, so the tinker is here.
So I can get the Tinkerer to the door and 2 spaces past.
The tinker can go 1 to the. You can go left or right. You just take the whole move, because as soon as you move in the door, Cithrin is going to be right there to the left, and the brute is going to be to the right. And you can go right past either one of them to the side.
Okay.
And everybody's going to have some pretty good attacks. How much we get out of it, don't know.
Right. So this is the classic damn the torpedoes full speed ahead. We're just all going through the door.
Absolutely. We'll try that one and see how that works.
Yeah.
I just have to see for her fire orbs and ride the wind. Manable 3. She's
So
1.
what time does the door open?
She's a 4. Okay, she can go on 26 and open the door. She
Okay.
can go on 26 and open the door.
Okay,
So
I can go on 17 and open the door with the Tinkerer.
Brute can't go until 32 at the earliest. And his 35 is the skewer move. And he needs to go 1 T. He's only going 2 spaces, so. These are 1, 2, 3. Unless he wants to try and take out. Unless he wants to, let's see, is there 1, 2, 3, 4? He could get to the cultist on the back right. And he would have 2 guys, a cultist and one of the back guys, for a double attack. He would use a different attack than I was thinking about, but he could get those too. So he could do some damage to the cultist. That's an attack 3.
Okay.
But he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which means he's going to get at least 3 turns, right? If I've got 7 cards, I got to get at least 3 turns, even if I burn one.
Yeah.
Because he has the ability to do what? Move 6 on a burn card. And he would still have the opportunity. That would be a 35 move, and he would still have the ability to do the leaping cleave, which is the attack 3 on 2 guys.
Okay, so Tinkerer goes at 17 and opens the door. Uses his boots, and you said I can go either left or right?
You can go, probably better to go left.
Okay.
If the brute's going to go right,
Okay.
probably better to go left.
Okay. So I'm going to go at 17.
Pile of gold, so you wouldn't have anybody standing right next to you.
Right. So I'm going to go 17, move to the door, open a door, use my boots, go in to the left, and then I'm going to find some attack that is not a burn card right off the top. So enhancement field, attack 3, range 3.
Question for you. On a push.
Yeah.
On a push, if I push somebody into the altar.
If it's an obstacle, they take 2 points of damage.
Okay, and what happens? I mean, the altar's not going anywhere. But I can push him back behind the altar.
Well, it has to, when you cursor over it, it's got to say obstacle. The altar might be different. The altar might be like a wall or a door. But if you cursor over it and it says obstacle, then the obstacle gets destroyed.
I will see. So I could burn that on a move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. He only needs 4, 5. I could go behind him. Ooh, interesting. But I can't use that force. I could go behind him. That doesn't work. Now I got to go alongside him, so I get them both. That's the leaping cleave. So, do I have a card that moved 4? 1, 2, 3. I want to get to him if I can. The move 6 is just to move 3, push 2. Oh no, that's attack 6. The move 6 is a burn on the attack 3 skewer, and that probably won't be used again. So a leaping cleave. I can go 35 on the brute.
Okay. Yep, door will be open. You'll be no problem.
And 26 on Cithrin.
So when I go through the door at 17 or 18 and I
Yep.
go left, am I going to be melee or am I going to have a ranged attack?
You're going to have a ranged attack. You'll go past the guy. When the first step you take in the door, there's a guy topside. You will go right past him.
But will I still be?
You'll be square, no, there'll be a full square between you and him, or you and them.
So I could potentially do a ranged attack without penalty.
Yes. Yes. And this is the point where we need as many 2, 3, 4, 5 guy attacks as we can possibly get.
And is there any possibility of a triangle of guys?
The triangle of guys is directly straight ahead.
So take a look at my cards. I have Forceful Storm. Attack 3, range 3, disarm. Attacks 3 guys in a triangle.
The Tinker?
I'm sorry, that's not the Tinkerer. Oh, darn it. Yeah, ixnay
Net
that.
shooter.
Ixnay
Net
that.
shooter.
No, ixnay
You
that.
could actually use net shooter. The first 3 guys in the door are all in a triangle. Those are the big clunks. You'd have an attack 3, range 3, immobilize, gain 1 for each enemy target. You get all 3 of them. And then Cithrin is going to discern. She can then determine which of the guys she wants to go after the Craighart, or after the brute is way in the back. We could knock out 3 or 4 guys. Potentially. Obviously, there's zeros in there. But that might be a good card to play with because you can get them all. They're right there.
Okay, I'm going to trust you on that pattern. Okay, now back to the mistaken Craighart attack here. I move 2 and I have to do a fight through the door because I'm going to where... So it has to be a ranged attack. I have an attack 2, range 5. That's probably the best.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I also have an attack 3, range 3, disarm, but that's a burn. Whereas the attack...
So you're going to move to where the Tinker is, right? Tinker?
Yeah.
Okay, the Tinker is there. If you were shooting forward, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you could hit any one of those 3 guys in that triangle. Or you could shoot backwards.
Okay, so I got attack 2, range 5, and
if these guys if we all go before you, you have your pick of which of the 3 guys you want.
yeah.
Or if somebody moves, whatever goes on there. I just thought, for me, if I can get one of those, some damage on one of those guys, even if he has to create something, he's wasting his turn then.
Yeah.
By healing himself, creating something, he's wasting his turn.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Ready to go. Move 1, move 2. Attack
Oh,
3.
sweet mother of God. Ooh.
Heal self. Move 2.
Ooh. Of course, they don't know what's going on yet, so we'll see when we walk in the door what might happen.
Okay, Tinkerer. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, yes, I do have the boots. Okay, phew, didn't see the icon there.
The
Oh, that would just totally
Tinkerer.
screw that up. Okay, so Tinkerer is going to do the attack 3, range 3, immobilize after he does move 2, a move 2, and then with the boots. Boots. Okay.
Hey, actually, you
Okay.
go to the left and you'll stand on a pile of gold besides.
Okay, now I'm going to go here. With the boots.
That's a plus.
Okay, and then I'm going to do net shooter. I'm going to go on those 3 guys and make sure I'm rotated to the right place. I think that's it right there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I would really like to see a couple of times 2s pop up here.
4, 5, 6. And you immobilized him, right? Was that part of the deal too? Immobilized?
That is part of the deal. I'm not seeing the icon on him now.
Well, that's all right. Okay, so the Spellweaver.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, they are immobilized. Yep, I see the boot now. Sometimes that stuff comes in late.
Gonna move 4.
So they are moved. They can't move.
And now she's going to attack 3, range 3, and she's going to use both her piercing bow.
And keep in mind that this immobilizing.
Oh, nobody's got on a shield right now, so the piercing bow doesn't really help. But the eagle eye goggles does.
Yeah, keep in mind that they cannot move this turn or the next turn.
Okay. So should I take the guy with 4, the guy with 5, and then the guy to the back right? Because that's who the guy who I'm going to be attacking next. If I could do some damage on him too.
I think you should. I think you should. We should beat up on
3 guys right in the front.
3 guys in the front. As
All
many
right.
of those guys as we, because they.
Eagle eye goggles. Goggles are in play. Sweet mother of God, let's do something fun. Oh my God.
That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. And that guy's still immobilized, so he can't move. So we can walk right past him. We can walk right past him. He cannot attack you if you're not melee'd. Okay, so now the Craighheart is.
Oh, and you'll be able to take a shot at him too.
5. Yes. Standard move.
And my guess is that if I get into melee with the guy in the back, he can't summon anything.
It could depend upon the cards. It'll depend upon the cards.
But he's only got 2. Let's take him out. +1. Anything positive here?
Here we go.
Oh,
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. We're loving you today.
Good. I'm not going to say a word about this. I'm not saying a word.
Yeah, don't say
No
nothing.
discussion about this. This is a fun battle. Let's keep going.
Yep.
Oh my God.
That worked out really well so far. Craig and the Tinkerer and the Spellweaver have done their job. Now the Brute's just going to come in there and start cleaning up.
He's gonna burn a card now. He's gonna do the move
here.
Because 3 won't help him. 1, 2, 3. No, it won't help.
Interesting one.
Make the move 6.
Quickly. And and they brought the 2 skeletons in, so there's the 2 more skeletons in that room. So there's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 monsters behind us.
Okay, so now I'm going to do the attack 3 on him. We're going to skip the movement. I'll do the attack on him. This is an attack 3. I have no bonuses I can play with. Oh, yes, I can do the poison dagger. Might as well use that now, right?
Absolutely.
Add poison.
Burn everything you got. Times 2.
Holy crapaloni.
That's going to help tremendously.
Oh, my God.
Now he takes a point of damage every round until he heals himself. And he just hit you at a times 2 plus 0.
I'll take the damage.
Times 2 changed to a plus 0 because of your helmet. That helmet has saved us both.
I'll take the damage. We're going to win this with me with an 8.
Okay, cultists are they going to call in more? No, they're going to heal themselves. Then they're going to heal
That's
themselves.
right, you guys. You stay back there and fight those skeletons.
Yeah. Well, here's the guy who's coming through the door, and he's going to have a ranged attack. There we go. He's going to be in the doorway, and he's going to have a ranged attack. Oh, he had no attack set up. Oh, perfect. Oh, so perfect. He had no attack. Excellent.
All right, what
no
we
attack
need to
card.
do, we need to block the guy on the left. Keep him away from that so she can go around to the left when we take out the guy on the right. Or she can go around to the right when we take out the guy on the right. She's only going to get there. And she gets there in 2 turns.
Yeah. Well, you're going to put, obviously, the Brute is putting everything he's got into the guy with 3 points.
And I've got an attack 6 burn card.
Well, let's think about whether or not you want to use the attack 6 to its maximum effect.
I don't have to do it. I want to see here.
No. That's not what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Whether you want to use that attack 6 on the guy with 9.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
That would be much more effective.
I have what have I got here? I have an attack 6, which is a burn card. Tramples, move forward. We don't need that. Oh, it's the same card as my move 3, push 2. But the attack is more important. I said, yeah, we between the Tinker and the other one here, we should have enough room to take out the other guy. So I'm going to see what she's got. Flame Strike, attack 3. Heal 3 on the bottom. At a level 7, I can do a heal 3. Heal 3 on the bottom. Attack 2, range 3. And there's elements out, so it would be attack 3, range 3.
Which is kind
actually,
of, this is
I could do it in a wound. Attack 3, range 3, wound.
Yeah, who is this? Is this Sithrin?
Sithrin. She can do a heal 3. So she
heals the Brute.
Heal the Brute, and then she could attack the guy who's in front of the Brute.
Okay. Potentially killing him.
With a wound. And then the Brute attacks the other guy.
Yep, with the 6. Yep.
So that's what she's going to do that on a 7. That's a heal 3, range 1, so that won't work. But she has on Flame Strike, she has an attack 2, range 2, and on Mana Bowl, she has attack 2, range 3. Attack 3, range 3. She can get 5 shots off on the guy with 9. Or she can shoot one guy. She can shoot the guy with 9, and she can shoot the other guy too. She has an attack on the top and an attack on the bottom.
I would do that. I would split them between the two guys.
Mana Bolt, Flame Strike. That's set at 7. The Brute.
In theory, if your attack 6 is effective, and those 2 attacks are effective, those characters could be killed.
Yeah, so I can go with 32. I have an attack 3, push 2. And the overwhelming assault is the backup, which is an attack 6 or a move 3, push 2. So he's got a bunch of options there at 32. She's going at 7. He's going at 32.
Okay. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. With the Tinkerer at 18. At 18, bottom of Toxic Bolt, attack 5, range 2, burn. And then top of Enhancement Field, attack 3, range 3.
Oh,
so
nice.
Potential 8 points of damage
sweet.
at 18.
Oh, sweet. Well, we have a lot of possibilities here.
Yeah.
All the Craighard has to do is get in the doorway.
Yeah, Craighard's got a range 5. He's going to shoot through the door.
Even better, even better. I would suspect I would move up to the doorway, or even further. Well, he can move 2, so he get in the doorway and just attack either one of the guys who needs it.
Yeah.
Because we get a lot of attacks on these guys.
Okay, so I have I'm sorry, I thought I had the attack, the range 5 one. I don't have the range 5 one, but let me see. I'm there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you need to be within 3 to get the guys in the room.
I have attack 3, range 3. It's a burn, but it's I can call it off if I don't need it, because it'll go late. So I'll do that's because all the rest of my attacks are melees. Okay, so I'll go Forceful Storm at 53 and mop up anything that's left.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. And then I'll pull out Avalanche to either I'll use that for I'll use Nature's Lift for movement, because I only move 2 and get to the doorway. Okay.
Super duper.
All right. I think we're gonna whack them right here.
I got a 12, so it's unlikely that they're gonna do that much damage. And if they did damage to you from behind, burn a card.
Yeah.
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards to play with. So if you burned one, it's not gonna take us 3 turns to knock out these 2 guys.
Yeah.
If it is, then we need to go back to playing
Borderlands or something.
Something.
This is all about what cards we pull here, and if we pull the time zeros, we're effed. Okay, here we go, and it looks like it's going to be the Tinkerer first. Cultist, move. Everybody's moving.
Did we plan?
And you got a 7 in there. You get the 7 in there. All right, you beat me.
Should we plan to take out the guy with 9? Take out the other guy so we don't have to worry about him doing something weird, and take our chances with the guy who's got 9.
Oh, I thought we had that. Well, here's what I'm doing to the guy who's got 9. I'm hitting him with attack 5, range 2, and attack 3, range 3.
Yeah, that's right. We can get the 2 different guys with this one. Cithrin's not moving. She's going to go with the first guy. He's going with that guy there. He's going to take this one here.
Yeah, and if you don't kill him, and then you got
Guys
another
have
attack on him.
None of these guys have any armor, so we don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
And
Problem
now
solved.
she's got an attack 2, range 2 on this chump.
There we go. Spellweaver doing its thing.
Well, we have had some. The last 2 times we have had some shitbag rolls.
Okay, so
At the
based
worst
on the fact
time.
that we've had shitbag rolls, and I have one of the rare 2 attacks, top and bottom attack. Which attack should I do first? Should I do the attack 3 or the attack 5 first?
Oh, okay, I hear you.
Which one of the card picks is going to be screw me?
Do the 3 first.
Okay, so I'm going to
Get
do
it times
the
2. Get it times 2.
I'm going to do the attack 3,
That one.
range 3.
Yep.
Non-burn. Times 0.
Okay, so that's all right. Now the 5, because that can kill him.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Is that
All right.
twice? Is that twice
All right.
in this game
Don't-
that I've had
don't
back-to-back
worry
times
about it.
zeros?
Don't worry about it, because we're burning those ugly cards when we need them. So he's going to go. He'll probably stab me.
Damn it.
One of them. I don't know if he's which 27 he is, but it's his turn. It's all right. You burned 2 of them, which means next time around, I think I can live with the 1 damage.
Yeah, that game should have been over right there. Should have been over right there. Times 2 twice? You got to be effing kidding me. Those mercenaries start with 3 curses has not been our good side, that's for sure.
So here's a burn card. Attack 6.
So this just needs to be 0 or better. Oh, -1, and he just gets it for 5. Just gets it.
And because I can, I'm going to move.
Oh, grab some gold while you're celebrating.
Get out of her way.
All these 10 guys or 12 guys now behind us, whatever it is. Wonder what happens to these guys. Do they all just die when we get to the altar?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, 10 guys, I think.
Oh, there's going to be a shit ton of dudes coming through that door in a minute. And they're going to go and whack on Craig. Times 0. It's about time they got some times zeros. And then a times 2. Oh, that's just
Plus
pathetic.
0.
Yeah.
2 damage.
Ah, that's pathetic. That's pathetic. Craig.
And all you have to do is go into the door.
I'm just gonna.
Well,
I'm
actually, you can walk on these. You can whomp on these guys if you want, or just come to the door. We don't know what's going to happen, so go.
Well,
fill
I
out the-
do have attack 3, range 3, disarm. I could get both of those guys. They're in part of the pattern. They're in the part of the triangle pattern.
Oh yeah. Oh well, do it.
Yeah, we don't need to do it.
It's
So
a burn card, right?
Yeah, it's a burn card.
And you get 2 points. They only have 2, but they have 2 shields. So
Now I gotta rotate this around. Okay, it looks like it's good. That gets them
both
both.
of them are covered. Yeah, both of them are covered.
All right.
Other shields covered, but now
Yeah.
can you move?
Yep.
I'll just move 2 to the doorway. Because she moves 2, she's going to be right next to the. She's going to be right next to it, the altar. And the best I understand from this, she doesn't have to do anything but get there.
Yeah. Let's hope so.
At least
Let's
that's
hope.
all it's read. That must be the next turn. Oh,
Hale
no!
moves forward
Victory.
and grabs the sensor. She holds it aloft and speaks a few words in an unknown language. Fire bursts forth
There we
and
go.
immolates the remaining undead, reducing them to ash.
Yeah, there's like
Fantabulous.
12 guys that just went poof.
Yeah,
Hale breaks the smallest
I
of
love
smiles.
it. All right. Da,
Well,
da, 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 da,
now
da.
that that annoyance has been dealt with, let's get on with the real fun. Show me to this rift of yours.
Yeah, remember, this wasn't the actual mission. This was the
Right.
thing to get to the
Exactly.
part to get to the mission.
Exactly.
Oh, boy.
Oh, the Tinker, 42 damage. The Brute, 42 damage.
Oh, man.
Craighart, 30. Spellweaver, 37.
And I
Yeah.
think we all got a bunch of perk points because I think I got my professional, which was use my items.
The only one was the Hoarder. Loot 5 or more gold piles.
Yeah, that's the Tinkerer.
Take only short rests. Use your equipped items. Reveal a room tile by opening a door. Oh, that's fabulous. Oh, that's fabulous.
Yeah, that's so. What kind of experience points did we get here? Ability earned 9 for the Tinkerer. Well, we needed like the Tinkerer needed like 13 or 12 or 13 to get a level, so that's or somebody needed like 13, so 9's pretty good.
I think it was a Spellweaver. She got 7, so
Ah, okay.
theoretically, the next turn she'll get something.
Wow. Well, I tell you, we had some really bad timing on some of those times zeros. We could have ended this thing a lot sooner.
Yeah, but we didn't get them at that most absolute critical times, which is the last 2 times. We
Right.
absolutely had to have it. It's time 0.
Yeah. That the fact that we burst through that door and decided not to make the fallback defense and wiped out those 3 guys so quickly, that was the key right there.
Yep, absolutely.
That was the key.
Next week, golf starts. So if you're available, we'll be playing on Thursday, but
Mhm.
starting at 9
Mhm.
or 9:30, whichever works for you. Which will
Yeah.
give us more leeway because I've only got about 10 minutes and then I got to go. I
Right.
thought next week, because we have time, we can do all of the stuff that we need to do with who's picking what for their
Right.
characters, perk points and stuff like that.
Right.
But we can go home happy
Yes.
that
We finally
something
got
really
past that
cool
one.
happened.
It only took us, what, 3
Craighart
tries?
used 7 items. Brute used 5. Nice. Gold piles looted 4. Healing done 9. Fabulous. And really good stuff on there. Really
Yeah.
good stuff.
Yeah. That was a couple
We'll
times
see
it
what
looked like it was a
happens
little
here
iffy. Looked like it was going to be a little iffy, but things did kind of bend our way. All right, we got our prosperity point back that we lost.
Oh, that's another 6 XP.
Oh, 6 XP. That's
That probably
some
pushes
level.
the Tinker over.
That's got to be pushing some levels. Ruinous Rift. That's where we're going. That's where we got that thing for. Battle Legends. Earn 15 perk points from completed battle goals. Kill 20 monsters from the base game. 6 of 20. Oh, look at that.
Craig is exclamation point. Yardam exclamation point. Cithrin 2 exclamation points.
Yeah, and
Tesla's now up.
Cithrin went up a level.
Oh, fabulous. She had just enough. All right. Oh, that was the
Just-
6. The 6 that she got.
Yeah, just enough.
All right. So when we meet next week, we can play this all out.
Yep.
Talk about what makes the most sense.
Yep.
And Craighart's only 2 away. So whatever we do next week, he's going up.
Yeah, and we got Squat LaRue for gold. It looks like Tesla's the only one who's buying a bless. Unless somebody sells something, which probably ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to the main menu and tell this game to save here.
Fantastic. Well done.
All right. Yeah, well, that was quite the game. It swung in some gloomy directions, but we pulled it out at the very end there. That is for sure.
Fantabulous. Well done, Dave. There was
All
one
right.
time.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. And we're out of here for Gloomhaven.